fights on these shores for a long time. We got all the ingredients. 2 British fighters fighting for a world title in a British ring, supported by British fans. Got a 95% knockout ratio between the pair of you. Someone's getting knocked out or battered to submission. So whilst we have this moment to share, let's have a little chat. Fabio, your first defense of a world title. It's a voluntary defense. Your mandatory was Moses Zatoma. Why'd you pick Daniel? Is this an easier night's work for you?
No, it's not an easy night's work by any means, but I'm not known for picking easy night's work. I'm known for picking the best, biggest challenges out there. Before Daniel, it was Joseph Parker, and after him, once I'm done with him, I'll be picking the best names out there as well.
Very good. Daniel, which Daniel Dubois are we going to get tomorrow night? Are we going to get the Daniel Dubois that strode into Wembley Stadium and destroyed Anthony Joshua? Or are we going to get the Daniel Dubois that some people say didn't turn up against Alexander Usyk?
No, I'm ready to seek and destroy, you know. I'm ready to turn up, man. I'm on it.
Fabio, when you look at Daniel, what do you see? Do you see a fearsome opponent, or do you see someone that folds when it comes on top? And before you answer, let me say what you said to me a few months ago on TalkSport. You said, if I get on top of him, get in his face, make him feel that what he's doing isn't working here, it can quickly snowball for him. And you've gone on to say recently that your mentality runs at a 10 and his varies from a 2 to a 7. What are you facing here?
I think that's the question, is that what am I facing here? I think we'll find out on Saturday night, because I stand by those words. He does vary. He does change from a 2 to a sometimes 6, 7, 8, 9, whichever. And in some performances he has done well. But you take the Usyk, for example, he hasn't done well. You take the Kevin Lerena fight, for example. He didn't do well in that one either. Like, yeah, okay, he come out and got the win. There was multiple times in that fight where he was taking knees without even being touched. Didn't take a punch, didn't take nothing on the chin. Just went down and took a knee, and yeah, okay, and he showed some and came back around and got the win. But look, once you've opened that door, once you've shown that bit of your character, all that leaves is space for people like me to expose it.
You got any reaction to that, Daniel?
No, I'm just, talking's done now. I'm just ready for war.
Okay. Both of you boys share a couple of things in common, 3 things in common. Your professional career started on the same date. You both got 95% knockout rates, but both of you were elevated to world title level, or world title status. He, I would imagine, got his validation against Anthony Joshua. Is he your validation?
Yeah, look, our circumstances are slightly different. I was elevated a week or 2 after having the fight. Like, it could have just very easily been put on the line if Alexander Usyk wasn't holding on to the belt. But for me, this is the all-crowning, all-coming-together moment of hearing and still in the ring, having that belt handed to me, being awarded, having my hand raised on the night.
Daniel, Parker, Hooney, Clark is not Usyk, Joshua, and Hrgovic. How big a step up are you for him?
I'm gonna show up. He's facing Daniel Dubois. Let's see what he's got. Talking's done.
Fabio, back in the ring, back in the center. Fabio, I've just read off the last 3 fights that kind of cement your reputation as it sits today in terms of the opposition that you fought. Do any of those fights prepare you for a Daniel Dubois?
All of them fights prepare me for a Daniel Dubois in a different reason or another. Like, don't get me wrong, okay.
So here we are, a huge, massive night of boxing, an all-British heavyweight clash that's about to go down, a mega clash that's about to go down between the brand new WBO champion, Fabio Wardley, and he takes on Triple D, Daniel Dubois. I am the gunman, I am the host for this watch-along that is about to go down. It is going to be popping off tonight. Come and join the banter, come and leave some comments, come and talk to us all things boxing as we all gear up for this absolutely huge mega clash that's about to go down in Manchester. I am here with the one and only legendary trainer, Mr. Xavier Miller. How are you doing, big man?
I'm glad to be here. You know, I've been looking forward to this fight. Got some good fights on the undercard as well. So, yeah, it's going to be a good night.
Mate, you have got an absolute stable of serial killers at the moment. Like, honestly, Usyk Kamari, Alfie Clegg. You've obviously worked with Chisora and Dylan White in the past. You've got influencers, you've got amateurs, you're stable. It's IQ Boxing, right?
Yep, IQ Boxing Club,
yeah.
I mean, at the moment, it's just so busy. I mean, last week, Bilal Fawaz successfully defended his British and Commonwealth.
Yeah, how can I miss him out?
You know, so I'm really happy for Bilal. You know, I've been there with him for all his title fights and starting from the Southern Area belt. Just so happy to see him, you know, win a British title and a Commonwealth title and defend it. So hopefully, you know, he goes on to bigger and better things. And then next week, I've got Ahmed Hatim beat Louis O'Doherty for the British and Commonwealth again, which should be going to be a good fight. The following week, I've got a young kid, Charlie Hamilton. Reminds me of Jamie Moore. He's only 21. He's like 3-0, really good kid. So we're going to get him out on 23rd. That's going to be in Birmingham. And then the week after that, the 30th, I'm going to be in Dallas, Texas with Cheyenne Hansen. She's fighting Amanda Serrano for the unified titles. You know, it's going to be a great one. And yeah, you know, I've still got a lot of guys going out. Yusuf Kamari waiting for a date. Jesse Brandon waiting for a date. There's just so many. I've got there's so many guys at the moment. I'm just waiting for dates to come up because we're just trying to stay as busy as possible, and I'm trying to work everyone towards like title fights. I got my heavyweight Ergul Elazaj.
Yeah.
You know, last time we did about 100,000 views on a boxer card. Beat Will Howe, great fight, and he'll be back out again on the undercard of Adam Azim on the 30th. Yeah, it's busy right now.
Yeah,
listen,
it's an absolute pleasure to work with you today. This watch along is going to be crazy good. It's going to be red hot like the chili peppers. Literally, we're going to be putting down garlic sauce, chili sauce, a whole garden on this kebab, and you guys are going to be able to feast on a night of boxing. It's going to be crazy. Who have you got? Who are you thinking? Dubois or Wardley? Listen, I've been on the fence like Humpty Dumpty, and I don't know if I'm going to fall off. I'm staying on the fence. I can make a case for both guys winning. How are you seeing it?
I've got Daniel early or Fabio late. That's the way I'm seeing it. And I'll be honest with you, I'm just looking forward to watching it and calling it as it goes along. I can't really pick a winner. That's just the way I'm seeing the fight play out. You know, to me, Daniel is very dangerous very early. But Fabio, like, you know, he seems to find something towards the end of the fight. So that's the way I'm seeing it at the moment.
Listen, Justice Hooney outboxed Fabio and almost showed the blueprint how to beat him, but couldn't quite get the job done. But I just can't see Dubois outboxing Wardley. Am I seeing it wrong, or are you seeing it differently to me? Do you think he needs a knockout? Like, that's what I think. He needs to knock him out.
I see it slightly different. You know, Daniel's got a very good jab, so I can see him matching Fabio for boxing. And Daniel's got that amateur pedigree, and he's been in with a slightly better competition. So in that regard, I see it quite even. I just don't think it's going to come down to that. I do think one of them's going to land a big shot.
Yeah.
They seem to have good power in both hands, particularly their right hands.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just looking forward to an explosive fight.
95% KO ratio for Dubois.
Insane.
95% KO ratio for Wardley. That means it's going to points, right?
I see a knockout. I really do.
Yeah. Listen,
and when you're watching heavyweight boxing, that's what you want to see anyway, really. You know, that's what everyone tunes in for, to see a knockout, you know. A lot of the lighter guys goes to points. It's fun. A lot of action, but with our heavyweights, we want to see someone go over.
Absolutely. Listen, the heavyweight division is the stellar division, the blue ribbon division, you know, where the one punch bang comes into effect, and both of these guys can absolutely bang. We are joining this watch along halfway through the Majid Gwin fight. It is round 6 of that fight, and we're picking up the action from here. Yeah, you know, it's an exciting fight. Nice card, this. Got a really nice card we've got on tonight. Let's have a look at. We've got obviously David Morrell and Zach Chelli. They're next in a light heavyweight contest. Then we've got Liam Cameron off the back of a beatdown from Ben Whitaker, and he's fighting Reha. And then Rafferty and Echo Usman, and then we're into the big one: Wardley versus Dubois. Would you do an accumulator on this if you was a betting man, or can you see the pathway, or are you a few 50-50s in there for you?
I think it's a lot of 50-50s. It's a really good card. I mean, Rafferty, we were really interested in that fight because he was supposed to fight K. Prosper. Rafferty's moved up in weight, and then they've made this fight against Echo Esserman. Great fight. So I was looking at Rafferty for a while because I was thinking that was going to be the opponent for the British title for K. Prosper. We've now got Luke McCormack. That's going to be, I think, well, we're waiting for that for announcement of that fight. Chelli's been around a long. It seems like Chelli's been around forever. To be honest with you.
That guy's like,
and,
you know what I mean?
You know, he's got some good results. Previously against another American. I can't remember his name, but a good American fighter who was pretty skillful. And you know, he's got Morrell here. So, and did Morrell fight Benavidez?
Yeah, and he was meant to fight Callum Smith, wasn't he? Before Callum Smith got injured. And then he still tried to get on the card. I think he was actually looking to fight Whittaker, and Matchroom were like, nah. We'll be allowing that one for now.
Yeah, just I mean, and rightly so. I mean, build these fighters, bring them along the right way, especially when you've got a star and you've invested in them. You don't need to go too early. You press the trigger at the right time, and you shouldn't really let anybody influence that. So I know these guys know what they're doing. They're going to build in the right way.
A lot of fight fans just want to see people chucked in there. Do you know what I mean? They haven't got patience for like building out a star. Do you know what I mean?
And I fully understand that. The only problem is that if they lose, no one seems to care.
Yeah,
that's the problem. So you got to build in the right way.
Yeah.
You know? Just quickly. I can hear Bunny McGirt. You know, obviously, trying to push Majid. Bunny McGirt, great trainer. You know, a former world champion, great fighter. Got a lot of respect for Bunny McGirt. This looks like a great fight anyway. It's Gavin Gwin and Majid fight.
Yeah, let's jump into this fight. It's round 7. It's round 7. We're coming in the middle rounds. Any questions that you guys have, fight fans, drop them into the lives and we'll read out the good ones. This is the Gunman, and I'm here with Zav Miller, the legendary coach, London iconic boxing coach, and we are here on Seconds Out, powered by Gencore Global and Quiff.
Yeah, this is a great fight. It's been like this from the first round. You know, Gavin Gwin, I watched the first 2 rounds. I thought Gavin Gwin made a really good start. Majid seems to be picking the better shots now. I don't know how I'll be scoring it because I missed about 3 or 4 rounds. But this just looks like a fantastic fight. And I'm looking at these two because I'm looking for an opponent for Super Yusuf Kamari, and he likes these kind of fights. So, I like this fight. It's all action. It's non-stop. And, I just don't know where it's going to go at the moment. I mean, Majid, I think he's doing a good job at trying to push Gavin Gwin back because he wasn't doing that earlier in the fight. And he seems to be having a little bit more success doing that. That's probably come from Bunny McGirt. But Gavin Gwin, he's been around a long time, well respected, and you know, he got a draw against Cameron Vong, I think, his last outing.
Yeah.
So he's still got a lot to offer. So, but we'll see. I think down the stretch, you'd have to favour the younger fighter, and that's the way it's looking at the moment.
I mean, this is literally telephone booth boxing. You know what I mean? Both guys are on each other's chest like Vicks Vapor Rub. You know what I mean? Like, there's not an inch. You know, but yeah, for those watching in, it's turning into a bit of a savage beatdown.
Absolutely brilliant fight.
Both guys like on each other's chest. Both guys throwing volume.
And the referee hasn't had to do much at all in this one. It's just been back and forth. I think Majid is doing a better job at using some angles after he finishes punches. Gavin Gwin seems to be coming the railway lines and getting picked off a little bit here, but earlier on in the fight, Gavin Gwin was doing some really good work. Great right hand just now from Majid, but Gavin Gwin always just keeps coming straight back. Good fight, really good fight.
Oh, some big shots going in.
I can remember. I think Gavin Gwyn's only got like 5 knockouts and Majid only 4. So I'm expecting this to go to points, not the biggest punches, but the commitment and the work rate is there.
Yeah. I mean, listen, look, both these guys are absolutely laying down the smoke on each other. You know, like there's no love lost. Do you know what I mean? They're both throwing serious volume early doors. It's going to be interesting to see who folds during the stretch. So any questions you've got, fire them into the chat, guys. And we'll pick out the best ones. Someone big up Gunman, thank you very much. Love that. Derek Chambers, could Xavier take Gunman in a fight?
I don't mind sparring. I don't mind sparring you if you want to come down to the gym. That's not a problem.
What are you trying to do to me, Derek Chambers? I was trying to enjoy my evening. Anyway, we're into round 8, Majid versus Gwin. It is all-out war in this fight.
It is.
We're joining a little bit late, so I can't comment on the earlier rounds.
Yeah, but from what I'm seeing over the last 2 or 3 rounds, it looks like Majid is taking control here. It didn't look that way very early in the fight, but now Majid seems to be pulling away a bit here. So I think it's because he started pushing Gwin on the back foot. He seems to have had a lot more success going forward than he was going back.
So one of your boys, Ahmed Hatim.
Yeah.
He tried to fight Cameron Vong, or has been calling him out, I should say, when I say tried to fight.
Aggressively,
like almost starting a campaign to call him out. And Gwin has fought and drawn against Vong in his last fight, I believe.
Yeah.
Could this be a fight down the line for you, or is it still Vong that you?
Definitely. I mean, either of them. I mean, I've got 2 lightweights in the gym, so to be honest with you, I'm always looking. You know, we want to make good fights. Both my lightweights want to be involved in great fights. They're both all action. But yeah, I'd favour both of them against these 2, that's for sure, or Cameron Vong. But yeah, you know, look, the whole point is you want to fight guys in and around your era.
Yeah.
And you know, so when you finish boxing, you can say, "Listen, I fought everybody I wanted to fight."
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
as a boxer, that's what you should be looking to do.
Yeah, absolutely. These 2 guys are punching each other up like there's no tomorrow. It is like, as a coach, do you like watching fights like this where it's just like chin on chest? Do you know, like both of them chin on chest and banging away, the skill levels.
It really
it's
depends.
Not much of a chess match.
It really it depends on the kind of boxer that I've got. The likes of Ahmed Hatim and Yusuf Kamari, they're good box fighters, so they can do both. I've got other fighters that are really good boxers, out and out boxers, like Tyrese. Like a Mark Hayani, really good boxer. So it just depends on the style of the fighter I've got, and you're trying to implement your game plan. That's the key with all fights. Is like you got to get your fighter to do what suits them, and obviously the opposite team is trying to do what they're trying to do. So that's what makes it interesting from the corners, you know.
Yeah.
It's a fight, not just the fighters, it's the cornermen as well, you know. Because you've got your game plan, your strategy, and it's about, you know, making sure your fighter stays on task, and that's always been a challenge.
When you see a phone box like brawl like this, so as a corner man, what can you really say? Are you saying like make some space, or are you saying stay in there on his chest like Vicks Vapor Rub and bang away?
It all depends. It all depends if my fighter's getting the better of it. I mean, to be honest with you, if you've got a game plan and your plan is to stand there and try and outwork the fighter in front of you, and you're actually doing it, then that's not a problem.
Yeah.
But if it's not working, we've got to go to something else.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do like it, but like again, it just depends how the fight's going.
Yeah, no, I get you. So there's Wardley. Look, he's looking chilled. So they're just showing Wardley sitting on the couch, bottle of water, iPhone in hand. Relaxing.
I mean, I've had Fabio Wardley in camp for with Dillian on a couple of occasions. He's just. It's what you see, what you get with Fabio. He's just a very, very calm guy, very respectable guy. And he talks really well as well. And I'm just so happy that he's got into this position, because it is very, very difficult without having a decorated amateur career to win a world title, especially as a heavyweight. I've had long conversations, me and Harold Knight, when we worked with Dillian.
Say that, yeah.
Yeah, we had long conversations. We were testing each other's boxing knowledge and history,
right? And
we were talking about, you know, how many heavyweights actually went on to win a heavyweight title without having that decorated amateur career. And even, not even to be disrespectful, but even the B-rate kind of heavyweights, you'd think of like a Ray Mercer or a Lamont Brewster. They both won. I think they both won gold medals.
But if you say that, but why is there so many few Olympic gold medalists that go on to win world titles? You know, it's a handful, like it's 2 handfuls. You know what I mean? Lomachenko, James DeGale, AJ. You know, there's only a few that go on, and
I think that's
Usyk. But there's only a few that go on and win. It's almost like it's 2 different sports. But the amateur experience 100% helps you. Don't you need it?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I think it's in the minority that you don't go on to do something like that, because if we look at today's boxing, you know, Shakur must have had at least 250, 300 fights. Lomachenko, 400 fights. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. All these guys had a lot of amateur fights, 200 plus fights. Adrian Broner, they've all gone to be world champions.
Yeah, but some of the Olympians don't tend to go on and kick on. Look at Luke Campbell's a great example.
I think it's more a case of the amateur experience. It carries a lot of weight. It does,
100%, yeah, 100%.
But when you get someone like Fabio, you have to applaud it because it just doesn't happen often. I know Tim Witherspoon only had about maybe 7 amateur fights and went on to be a world champion.
Yard hasn't had many. Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Ben.
Usually a step too far if you haven't had good amateur experience. It's usually a step too far.
Fair, I'd agree with that. But it's good to see, a guy coming out of white collar. One minute he's fighting Dave from accounts, and next minute he's a WBO heavyweight champ.
Yeah, but he's. I think. He's obviously going to want to prove something today because obviously how he got his world title. Usyk was the king, and then once the belts get fragmented, then obviously it's a different story, and you've got to pick up the pieces. But when you defend it against someone like a Daniel Dubois, then you can feel like a worthy world champion. So I know how he's probably going to be going into this fight saying, right, this is my world title fight today. And I think that's fair.
When you win a title outside of the ring, do you think it's a little bit like, like cheat code? You know what I mean? Like you've just pressed the buttons, put the cheat code in, and completed the game.
No, I don't see it. I don't see it that way because I think you got yourself in that position, and if the champion's not available, then you're going to get elevated. Devin Haney didn't really get the respect of being that champion until he beat Lomachenko. So that's what I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this the same way as I'm looking at Fabio tonight. Is that he needs to beat a Daniel Dubois to almost legitimize. And being a worthy world champion. I think that's the way he should be looking at it.
Why do you think Usyk didn't want to fight him? Too dangerous, not big enough name?
I think Usyk's fought more than enough big names and fought them twice. He's beat everybody twice. I mean, I don't think to be honest with you, as you manage a fighter, what you shouldn't be doing is putting them in back to back hard fights. You need to give me every now and then just to recharge the batteries. If you keep going that way, then eventually, you're just going to wear yourself out. You don't need to do that. He's proven himself since he's moved up to heavyweight with countless title defenses. Beating the likes of Fury, Dubois twice. He's just been outstanding. So for him to go and fight a guy that we haven't heard of, I mean, you can forgive him for that. Because obviously, I think towards the end of the
he's gone and fought a kickboxer. Instead,
I think he's within his rights to do it. I mean, no one's been able to beat him.
No,
and he's fought the best guys. You can't say that Joshua and Fury and Dubois were not the best guys. So outside of that, you're looking at the guys under those, and there's nothing to suggest that these guys could beat him. So really, he can pick and choose until he's ready to go back in. I personally think he should do what Crawford has done, and he should walk away now because he's not a natural heavyweight. Well, you have to call him a natural heavyweight now. But he didn't come from the heavyweight division. It's a lot of wear and tear on the body. Yeah, it's just like Crawford starting at lightweight. It's he's gone all the way up to super middleweight. It's a lot of wear and tear on the body. It's a lot of training camps. So you got to walk at the right time. I think that's really important.
Agreed. Father Time is unbeaten. But when you see with Usyk, you see like now Benavidez they're talking about getting him up to heavyweight if the money was right. Moses Atama's come along. Obviously, the winner of tonight will want a piece of him. Suddenly, there's more targets come. Before, there was just AJ and Fury, and he's beaten them both twice, and he's beaten Dubois twice. And now there's more options for him. So there's that danger that he could stick around a bit longer.
I think,
but he's 39 at the end of the day, and
he is,
you've done everything you can, and you've won the Olympics a couple of times, and gold, 300 odd amateur fights, cruiserweight champ, Super Series 6 champion, move up, unify heavyweight. I mean, what more can you do?
And this, honestly, that's the problem. You end up going. And Benavidez, to me, I think he's a live wire. I've always said, because I started watching boxing so early, you have to be careful of the guys coming up in weight. They have a natural advantage. Because if you're a cruiserweight and you've gone up to heavyweight and you got used to fighting heavyweights, they're slow. They're going to feel slow. Now you pick someone like Benavidez. Now he's going to look like Speedy Gonzalez against you.
Yeah.
It's a different puzzle. It's going to be different issues for you to deal with on a night. Yeah. So Benavidez would be a problem to Usyk because Usyk is not the biggest heavyweight.
Yeah.
He can be smart and do what Roy did. Roy beat John Ruiz, but he wasn't going to get in there with Lennox Lewis. So you can pick the right kind of heavyweight for you. It's like David Haye. David Haye, he would have had a nightmare with the likes of Evander Holyfield and those guys, but he could beat a John Ruiz. So sometimes you got to be sensible when you're moving up in weight and pick and choose the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, no, agreed. I mean, I don't see Benavidez going up to heavyweight, if I'm honest. I think he'll go back to light heavy and he's already sort of said that he wants the Canelo fight, and I can't see that happening either. But I think someone like Bivol or Bitabayev, I can see something like that happening maybe down the line. Jai Opetaia fight at cruiserweight, I can see that happening. I just don't see him going up to fight Usyk. I don't see Usyk fighting him personally.
Just quickly, we're going into the last 30 seconds now. We're in round 10 of this Majid Gwin fight. It's been a great fight. We've been talking about heavyweight boxing, and so I've missed a couple of rounds there, but this is a great finish to this fight. They're both working the body well. The referee hasn't done much. He's just broken them up there, but yeah, fantastic fight.
Yeah,
but from what I've seen, I'd have to go with Majid. But I'm eager to see what the scorecards look like. But again, Gwin, full respect to him.
It's basically been, every round has been the same. We're just catching up to it, and it's the 10th round now and 10th and final round. Every round has almost followed the same pattern. Both guys in the phone box, going in like Clark Kent, coming out like Superman. Both of them absolutely whacking each other up.
What a fight, honestly.
Final bell's just gone in that fight.
Yeah. Yep, the whole arena's applauding that fight, and these are the kind of fights you want on these sort of you want these kind of undercard fights, for a main event, to keep all the fans in the arena, excited about what's coming next. Sometimes you get these big fights and then the undercard's just a bit underwhelming. There's not really much excitement, but this one looks like the goods.
Yeah, mate. Listen, both guys left it all in there, which is all you can ask for, really, as a coach or a fan.
100%.
There was neither guy sat on the fence there.
Well, as this one comes to a close now, we've got Morrell and Chelli next.
Yeah, that's a banger.
Be a good fight.
That's a banger. I'm looking forward to seeing Morrell, actually, because he's very well hyped. He's been in with good fighters. He's be interesting to see how he gets on.
100%.
Chelli's experience as well, so be a good fight, that one.
This was a great fight. This was a great fight. I really think the key was when Majid started to push Gavin Gwin back. Gwin's the older fighter. He's had more hard fights, so I think pushing him back and working the body was a great
Majid
idea.
Looked a bit fresher, just a bit fresher.
I'd say Majid looked a bit fresher. Yeah,
a bit of a fresher fighter,
Yeah.
He probably caught him with the better shots throughout. And if you look at their boat races, you'd have to say that. You look at their boat races, you'd have to say Gwyn's looks like he's had a few whacks.
I hope that Super Yusuf Kamari is at home watching this, because
if you look at his lips, when
I think that Majid fight is a good fight. We have to find out who's managing Majid, but that's a good fight going forward, because he hasn't got a date yet. So yeah, I like the idea of that fight. But this was a really, really good fight. I think they're going to announce the decision.
Let's get the decision.
Shortly.
It's going to be interesting to see. Here we go. The decision's being read out.
Okay.
So here we go.
95-95, a draw for the first judge.
Wow.
Wow, 96-94, next two judges. And they've gone for...
God, super razor close. Here we go.
Gavin Gwyn's got it.
Oh, wow.
Gavin Gwyn's got it.
Got it.
What an amazing result, honestly. Amazing result.
That is close. So it's a one draw.
I think Gavin is managed by Lee Eaton as well. He's going to be over the moon about that, because he's right back in the mix now. Yeah, good result. Good result for Gavin Gwin.
Yeah.
And he might be an opponent down the line for Ahmed Hatim.
Why can't your man get the fights at the minute? He's calling everyone out, though.
Which one? Ahmed?
Yeah.
He's got his big fight next week. He's fighting for a British and Commonwealth title against Louis Doherty.
But like Bwong, I mean, he couldn't get that at all. Were they ducking?
I don't want to use those words.
The Doherty fight, he did call that as well. In fairness,
I would just say,
but the wrong fight, he said that he started a campaign.
Yeah,
That was a campaign.
Yeah, we went down. We went down to Matchroom.
There was a vote yesterday, but he started a campaign. It was an election, wasn't it, that he started? But yeah, he has got his big fight next week. Yeah, but that's another fight he's called out as well. In fairness.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think he's called out all these guys. Ahmed just wants to fight. You know, look, the most important thing as a boxer is you need to make money. You've got to get a purse. Otherwise, what are you doing it for? Everyone's got their families and their children. You know, they want to do the best they can for them and invest their money. So when it's small hall boxing's obviously fun. You know, you get your experience on there, but doing ticket deals, you don't make any money really, unless you're a massive ticket seller. So when you go on a TV platform, you get a purse, and that's what everyone's fighting for. I mean, that's why I like the idea of small hall boxing, because then, you know, you have to progress and earn the right to get a TV fight, which Ahmed's done, because he's won his Southern Area, he's won his final eliminator for the British and the Commonwealth. So now he gets his shot, and he's done it the right way. I think that's how boxing should be. So yeah,
that's really
looking forward to that
interesting,
fight next week. Taking that long drive, down to Doncaster. Should be a good one.
Were you impressed with Gwin in that fight? I mean, he showed absolute heart there, didn't he?
Yeah, it's just a shame that I didn't get to watch the whole fight, because, like I said, the first 2 rounds, I had Gwin winning it. He set the tone. Didn't really get to see much of the middle rounds, but Majid seemed to be coming good towards the end. So I'd have to watch the fight again to have a fair assessment of the scorecards. But, you know, the score suggests it was a very, very close fight. I mean, one judge had it a draw. The other 2 had it by a round. And that's the way it goes in these fights.
Yeah, listen.
And just a quick one on that, actually. I like I don't know what title they were fighting for, but I like the idea of the 3 judges. I'm still not a fan of having the referee refereeing a fight and judging a fight at Southern Area level. I think you can be biased towards a particular style, and it's hard enough reffing a fight, never mind scoring it. So I think it'd be a good idea going forward for the British Boxing Board to look at that and say, you know, look, it's a Southern Area fight. It's a belt everyone wants. It's your entry belt, really, as a professional. I don't think it should be decided by one person. I think it's wrong. And I think they need to look at that.
That's a fair point. I think they should start putting the scores up at the end of each round, you know, as well.
They tried that. They tried that once, didn't they, in a Canelo fight?
You know, done it in Olympics, you know, but I just think boxing is the only sport where you don't know the score while the fight's going on. And not even the participants know the score whilst it's going on. Whereas in football, cricket, rugby, tennis, you can look up and you can see who's winning. So that just needs to be changed. Listen, anyone who's watching in on a live, double jab that like button. And if you double jab that like button, it'll get this live out there. Let's get people on this live. It's going to be a wicked night of boxing. We've got some seriously sick fights coming up. Double jab that like button. I'm not seeing that like button going up, so smash that like button, 1 to it down the pipe, share with your friends, drop your comments in, and we'll talk boxing with you. Let's have some questions from the fight fans. Let's hear what you guys have got to say. Wardley or Dubois, who's gonna win? Come on, give me some predictions. Hey, hold on, is someone saying cricket you can't see the score, who's winning? Yes, you can. If someone is 500 for 3, you'd say they're doing pretty well, wouldn't you? You know? Or if someone's like 52 for 9, you'd say they're in trouble. So you've got a rough idea of what you need to do. And in boxing, we just don't have that. We want to see, you know, the fighters know, you know, you can think you're winning a fight and really you're not. And that's the difficulty with the judging. I'm not too sure about the AI judging. I'm not too keen on that.
Why?
I don't know.
That's where the world's going.
It just hasn't come out. I've not seen it come out very accurate in my eye when I've seen it happen. But yeah, I mean, we can talk judging all night long.
100%.
An AI gunman. Now I don't know if AI would be able to replicate that. I'm not so sure. But yeah, double smash. That's it. There's some people smashing the like button. Thank you, my people. Smash that like button. 1 to it down the pipe. Left uppercut, right hook. And when you smash that like button, that gets this live out there to the people on YouTube. Let's get more people on here. Let's get some questions in here. Oh, there's a cricket. The cricket has come back again. What about if the team comes and loses 5 wickets in 5 balls? Yeah, but at least you know what's going on. That's what we're saying. Come on, who's going to win? Come on, let's get some predictions in the chat, guys. Come on, I want people off the fence. Don't sit on the fence like Ron Seal, paint protector. Jump off the fence and tell me who's going to win this fight. Will it be Wardley putting him into the ward like Andre, or will it be Daniel Dubois, Triple D, Willie, Triple D, Alt Delete, my brother? Let us know. Get your comments in. Who's going to win, Wardley or Dubois? You're not sure, are you? You're not sure, are you?
Yeah, I've still got Daniel early and Fabio late. I'm still sticking with that at the moment. But as they do their ring walks, I might change my mind.
Listen, I'm not going to put my savings on anybody on this one. But if you had to put a gun to my head, I'm going Wardley just because he's a little bit fresher. But I do not have a clue.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win this fight. I wouldn't put my mortgage. I wouldn't bet on it.
I'm with you.
I wouldn't want to bet on it.
I'm with you.
I wouldn't even want to make the odds. I think. Listen, I think Wardley will be slight favourite, but he's fresher, isn't he? He's just a bit fresher. But if you look at the quality that Daniel Dubois has been in with,
I don't know about fresher
better,
though. Isn't Daniel younger?
Yeah, but
I don't know about fresher.
Dubois has been in with Usyk twice, where he took his soul. I mean, he got hit him with the Ivan punch. I mean, when you get hit with an Ivan punch, that takes longevity off of you. Do you know what I mean? He's been in with that beatdown with Joe Joyce where he broke his eye socket. I mean, that's not a good look.
But he's gone on to stop Hrgovic. He's gone to stop Baby Miller. Anthony Joshua.
So he's been in with top, and then you look who Wardley's been in with. Really, his first serious fight was Adelaide. Then he's had Clark twice.
The step up was Joseph Parker.
Was a brawl. Second fight with Clark, he put a boulder in his head.
Yeah, that was worrying. It was a worrying knockout.
And then he's gone on and fought Parker and Hooney before Parker. So he hasn't had the same level he hasn't been in with the same level as Dubois, has he? So
no, that's why it's hard to call. And actually, quick shout out to who did you mention just now at heavyweight? The one that Fabio beat, the one he had, Fraser Clark. After losing to Jamie TKV, he's come back and he had a great fight against Hooney.
Yeah.
There must have been like a round in that fight.
Yeah.
So it just goes to show you, if you lose a fight, you can come straight back and still perform.
That absolutely murders your thing. That you got Fraser Clark. I think you've got a bronze in the Olympics.
Yeah.
And then Wardley, no amateur experience, beats an Olympian.
Yep. Very rare.
Place Olympian.
Very rare.
Very rare. You see
That's why we got to celebrate it when it happens.
Yeah, it's special, isn't it? Yeah, it is special. Right, listen, we've got David Morrell versus Zach Chelli.
Yeah.
We've got Morrell, 12 wins, 1 loss. He's only lost against Benavidez. 9 KOs, this brother. He can bang, age 28, 6'1", and he comes up against Zach Chelli, age 28 as well, 6 foot. Both of these guys. Chelli's 16 wins. It's very evenly matched on CV in terms of experience. But you would say Morrell will be the favourite. But I'm interested to see how he performs in this fight. You?
Yeah, I mean, Zach Chelli, he's got a lot of heart. Just interestingly, my good friend Jordan Granham boxed Zach Chelli a couple of years ago. I don't know Zach Chelli's last opponent, Adam Hippie. I've never heard of him. Dave Morrell's last opponent was Iman. I haven't heard of him either. So, it'd be interesting to see how this one goes. Obviously, Dave Morrell has been in with Benavidez. So obviously, that's the big name. That's the experience. But Zach Chelli's been, he beat Anthony Sims Jr., who's very skillful, and he's done well at domestic level. He's beaten Jack Cullen as well. So this is going to be a really interesting fight. We've got Zach Chelli in the ring. He's doing the ring walk first, so he's in. He's got a nice little spring to his step. I can see his dad there. I think he's had a few changes in corner team recently.
There's Alfie Warren in the corner as well.
Yeah, Alfie Warren,
good guy.
And now we got David Morrell.
Yeah, he's coming in. I'm interested to see. I mean, listen, I've not seen enough of Morrell. I think people are. He's well rated, and the fact that Matchroom kept Whitaker away from him because they could have easily just put Whitaker in straight with him when Smith pulled out, and they didn't. So you expect that he's serious. So I'm interested to see more of him, and I think he needs a really big performance if he wants to be in amongst the big boys in the division. he needs a big performance. But he's a heavy favourite to win tonight. On the fan zone, they've got David Morrell. 79% of fans are saying that Morrell will win this fight. He's highly rated. He's expected to win. But I want to see a performance that makes me a fan of his.
100%.
You know, have you seen enough of him? Or
I've seen a couple of fights. He's got a 75% knockout ratio. Zach Chelli 50, but Zach Chelli is heavy-handed. I have seen Zach spar a couple of times.
Favourite for a reason, is he, Morrell, would you say?
He's definitely the favourite.
Yeah.
But listen, you can't underestimate anyone in this game. And Zach, if nothing else, is going to give it a real go. Definitely.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, I think Morrell is, from what I have seen of him, he's a serious operator, and I think Chelli's going to have his hands full tonight. But let's see how it goes down. They're just doing the ring announcement now. I will talk you guys through the fight, punch for punch, so you'll know what's going on. We won't just be talking all things boxing. We'll be keeping you tuned in to what is happening. As I said, bang in the good questions. Hit that like button. Smash that like button. 1, 2 down the pipe. Hit the like button, guys. Run up the live. Let's get this live out there. Come and join the banter. Drop us some questions. We've got Amy Washington. Hi, Zav. And a kiss on the end.
Oh, Amy, that's my sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, love you, Amy.
There you go. Big up, Amy. A lot of people saying they could. One guy, Adam Oyo, they could knock each other out. That would be quite entertaining. A lot of people saying Dubois. A lot of people saying Dubois. Seeing a lot of Dubois people. Actually, more Dubois winners we're seeing in the chat than we are.
And Fabio's not going to mind that because he's been hearing that for years. That he won't be able to do it. He won't get the win. You know, he's not got enough experience. He's not good enough. And every single time, he finds something.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Got Zach Chelli, David Morrell, Orthodox v the Southpaw. They're both around the 6 foot mark. So it's going to be a very interesting fight. They're just doing the ring announcements now. We should get going in the next, I'd say, minute or minute and a half. But it's going to be a fascinating fight. I think, Morrell, he had the power to drop Benavidez, so clearly he can bang. And, Zach Chelli's always had respect to a power, so this will be interesting. It's a big step up for Zach, but Zach he just doesn't come across like a type that's looking to duck anyone, to be honest with you.
They match up like very similar in record, similar amount of fights, very similar knockouts. Chelli's slightly more experienced, had 3 or 4 more fights.
But Morrell's world level.
Yeah.
Been up at world level.
Yeah.
And I think even the jump from domestic to European is huge. Never mind from domestic to world. It's a big jump. I experienced that with K Prosper when he fought Sandor Martin.
Yeah.
You could feel it, can sense it. In the corner. Sandor Martin just seemed to have an answer for everything that K was trying to do. And K, was on a brilliant run. Won his English title. Was waiting for a British title shot, and we got that call up, and we took the chance. And K always brave, willing to fight anybody. But Sandor Martin was really, really classy.
So here we go. It's round 1. We've got David Morrell versus Chelli. Both guys started off very tentative, just having a little look at each other. At the moment, very much just touching lead hands, just figuring out distance and calculating distance like Pythagoras in there at the moment, both men just working out what's going on. Chelli throws a sort of a whipped overhand, sort of left hook, partially grazes Morrell. Morrell's looking for the jab to the body early doors and looking to close the distance. No one's land clean yet.
It's a nice kit, isn't it? Zach Chelli's got in the green with the rival gloves, and Morrell looks like Grant's. But Morrell's made the sharper start here. He's getting that southpaw jab off. But Zach Chelli is, he's firing back. But I think
he's got to be careful with his head down.
We've got to be very careful. A good uppercut by Morrell there, yeah.
You can see that coming. So Morrell just landed a really peach of an uppercut. Chelli just rolling his head a little bit low. It was open for an uppercut. Again, at the moment, both guys just pouring out their lead hands, just trying to gather distance and calculate what's going on. Morrell just using a bit of head movement and diving in with his jab, spearing the jab to the body. He's landed a couple of times with it. He's started slightly the sharper. He's landed more shots so far. Nothing spiteful, nothing hurtful, but he's scoring, you know, he's scoring like Kobe.
He is. And it's a good observation you made just now. Morrell does look a little looser and he is moving his head, whereas Zach Chelli really is not. He looks a little bit stiff, a little bit straight up. He's going to need to be careful. He needs to get into a rhythm here.
Oh, yeah, Morrell's just bringing the backhand in now. If you notice, he seemed to warm into the task. Chelli seems to be looking for this sort of lead, sort of left overhand sort of hook. What would you call that? Would you call it it's like a? He's looked for it a couple of times.
I'm just wondering what power hand that Chelli has, because he is trying to. It's almost like he's trying to hook over that lead hand of Morrell with the left hook.
Yep. That's the shot I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's not really. He's tried the right hand there, but he was really, really short with it.
Good hand speed from Morrell. So at the moment, Morrell's just getting into a nice rhythm. He's starting to piece.
Upper body movement's really nice from Morrell. I think Zach Chelli just needs to loosen up a little bit here.
Morrell's just jabbing wonderfully to the body. He's just a faster man. Like, I think the speed is quite evident early doors to me, Zav.
Definitely made the better start.
He looks quicker though, doesn't he? Hand and foot.
Yeah, I mean, he just seems to be doing everything better than Zach at the moment. But it is just the first round. A lot of fighters do take time to have a look in the first round or two.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe we'll get a better showing from Zach as he comes out for the second. But yeah, that's a Morrell round.
End of round one. That was a Morrell round. He wins at scoring jabs consistently to the body. It brings in the backhand towards the latter end. Chelli with very little success, although he did look for a couple of looping left hands that landed, fell short. But yeah, that's definitely a Morrell round. If you can smash the like button, please, guys. Share, comment in the chat. Let's hear what you guys have got to say. Wardley or Dubois. Also, let us know if there's any other fights on the card that you want to talk about, and let's talk about them. GunMan here. I'm here on the watch along seconds out with legendary iconic London coach Zav Miller, powered by Gencor and Quiff.
Okay, just started round two, and Morrell comes out with a jab to the body. He's still got that good rhythm going. Easily evaded Zach Chelli's hook just now. And he's definitely made the better start. Yeah. But hopefully Zach will find the rhythm. I think what Zach's trying to do is load up with one right hand at a time, and that's not really the way to fight a southpaw. You really do need to control that lead hand and use that left hook to set up your right hand, which he's not doing at the moment. And again, he just looked very straight up. So
Morrell's too quick for him, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just too quick.
Yeah.
He's too quick hand and foot. It's starting to go one way for me. I think it's going to end up Chelli getting pieced up like a Kit Kat. You know what I mean? He's going to start getting broken down. I reckon middle rounds that Morrell's gonna. You know, they'll have to call the AA. There's going to be a breakdown in the ring because he's just systematically breaking him down at the moment. Oh, look at that. Lovely jab down to the body, southpaw, backhand, to the head.
I think the difference so far has been the ability to skip out of range from Morrell. Maybe it's because he might have had the better amateur experience, but when Zach actually does get ready to get set to punch, you know, Morrell's just skipping out of range and Zach's not really doing that. I think, I wouldn't say this round, but I would say maybe the next round, if things are not going his way, he might turn into a fight and maybe try and start backing Morrell up, because at the moment, Morrell's having his own way.
He's making, Morrell's making Chelli look like a double-decker bus with a flat tyre. You know what I mean? He looks slow, doesn't he? He looks like he's not moving. You know,
it's because he found it's because Morrell found the rhythm, hasn't he?
His speed's just too much for him.
At the moment, yeah.
Speed is too much. Speed kills, they say, Zach.
I think Zach did land a hook just now, a left hook. But you see, he's throwing it so wide that by the time it gets there, hasn't really got the power that he needs.
Speed kills, Zav.
At the moment, that's what it's looking like. But Morrell looks it's not just the speed, he looks the more educated and skilled fighter. The more seasoned, the more technical. Good backhand from Morrell. We're approaching the last 30 seconds. It's still a Morrell round. Zach Chelli needs to do a bit more. But I think he's having a better round here than he did in the first. I'd still like to see a little bit more upper body movement from Zach, but he's definitely had a better round. See wide shots again. Needs to set them up. But yep, he's giving it a go. Good action towards the end of the round, but that's round 2 over, and I've got Morrell again in that one.
Yeah, I'm going with that as well. Yeah, I'm going for another round. I'm going for another round, Morrell there.
You're just doing an interview with Liam Cameron. People forget that he was getting the better of Ben Whittaker in the first fight, and that set up the rematch. So Liam, you know, when he's on it, he can put up a good performance and cause an upset.
Morrell's been impressive, isn't he? But he's like his range, his range, isn't he? He's rangy, but he's quick with his feet and hands.
Yeah, he looks very well schooled.
A little bit chin up though, isn't he? Like if you like a little bit, do you know what I mean? A little bit upright. Is that fair to say?
I think that's fair to say. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you were thinking how would you beat him, you'd think he's not compact, is he?
No, I think
you know what I mean?
The key for Zach really is to put combinations together, not one shot at a time. This guy looks just too educated and too skilled to fall for that. We've got Morrell landing 20 jabs so far, and Zach Chelli landing 3. Power punches in Morrell's favour as well, and total punches landed also in Morrell's favour, 93 to 61. As we go into round 3, 2 minutes 30. And it's a bit better from Zach. I mean, Morrell, good defence there, but Zach put combinations together and started letting his hands go.
Yeah, I mean, look. Morrell looks compact now, like his chin's down. But I think it's when he goes backwards, he seems to come quite upright. You know, I think if someone was bulldozing him, there you go.
Zach is awkward. He is awkward, and he will put his head down and throw.
Yeah,
you know, he will have a go. So Morrell's got to be switched on here. I don't know if he's got any respect for Zach Chelli's power, but Zach can hit, so he needs to be switched on here. And I think he has been down, isn't he, Morrell? Obviously in the Benavidez fight he was down, I think. But I need to go back and have a look at that. But I think he has been down before. I'm not sure if Zach Chelli has. That looked like a back of the head shot from Morrell.
No, yeah, he didn't go down in the Benavidez. He got deducted a point in around 11.
But he didn't get knocked. You sure he didn't get knocked down in that fight?
No.
Really? So he just knocked Benavidez down?
He did, but he got a point deducted, hitting after the bell.
Okay.
And lost on a unanimous decision.
Okay.
T-Mobile, Las Vegas.
No shame in that with Benavidez' output.
Go the distance with him. That's a milestone. But yeah, I mean, when Chelli has stepped up, he has come up short, but like he's not looking completely out of place here. You know, he's not looking. It's not a complete one-sided beatdown, to be honest with you.
Well, let's have a quick catch-up about the other. Since this is a light heavyweight contest, who else is out there that you think could give Morrell some trouble?
That division is disgusting. Like, honestly, they need to arrest that decision. You know what I mean? That division, you know what I mean? They need to arrest it because it is criminal. Like, I tell you what, that Gradus Kraus that Ben Shalom's got, I'm telling you, he's a problem. Massively underrated.
I've seen him a couple of times, yeah.
He's massive, and I've heard about him as well in sparring, and he's just a vicious guy. I would seriously think him and Whittaker are the two coming through. You have to say domestically that Callum Smith's number one, really. You have to, don't you? Mm-hmm. Because, Yard's gone in and fallen short in those big fights. Buatsi's been beaten by Smith.
Still, Craig Richards still alive. Craig Richards just got a result against Dan Aziz.
Still alive, but
love both of those guys. They were out in Ghana. I had one of my fighters on, so really good. I've always liked both of those guys.
Yeah, both of those guys. Richards, the Spider man, like
he can fight.
He can fight.
Underestimated.
Solid guy. Yeah, underrated. I mean,
I think him against Yard would be a great fight.
Yeah,
Craig Richards against Anthony Yard.
But yeah, I think Guedes, Kraus, and Whitaker both looking tasty to me. Go on, what you?
Would you fight? How would you see for Ben Whitaker do against this
against Morrell?
This David Morrell?
Yeah, I don't see. I'm not seeing enough. I'm not seeing anything from Morrell that's making me go, oh. You know what I mean? Like, I think he knows what he's doing, but I wouldn't say he doesn't look scary. I
think he looks really good here. I think he'd give all those guys a lot of trouble, but I don't think they'd be, as you say, there's no real fear from the other light heavyweights. But, you know, money talks, especially at the stage that you know, Craig Richards and Anthony Yard and I mean, that division's
deep. Look at what we just talked about, you know.
Oh, I forgot another name.
Ezra Taylor, the guy that just beat Ezra Taylor as well.
Lyndon Arthur,
Willie Hutchins
in the mix as well.
Willie Hutchinson,
yes, yeah, another one.
I fancied Taylor to win that, and Hutchinson was brilliant in that.
I've seen him spar Willie Hutchinson.
Yeah, he's
very, very talented.
Very talented.
And he was giving Boatsy a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
You know, Boatsy does what Boatsy does. You know, he'll grind out and wear you down.
So you think how deep that division is? We've just named almost like 15 people.
Yeah,
just off the bat,
and any of them make a good fight. I mean, I still think we've got unfinished business in the UK with these light heavyweights.
They need to all fight each other.
I'd like to see Lyndon Arthur against Dan Aziz. I'd like to see Craig Richards against Anthony Yard. There's still some fights to be made.
I think Arthur's done now, though. I think the people are using him as more of a stepping stone now. He's not winning these fights.
I'd like to see Lyndon Arthur against Dan Aziz.
Is that cruel?
I think because Dan Aziz lost his last fight. And I'm not sure. I think Lyndon Arthur won his last fight. I think that's a good fight to make. I'm not sure what Dan's going to do, but you know, Dan, good friend of mine. Always speak to Dan. I'm always a big supporter of Dan and Craig Richards.
Yeah, Dan Aziz is a great guy. Yeah. Good guy.
One of my favourite people in boxing, Dan Aziz.
He needs a big win though, doesn't he?
He does. That's why I think the Lyndon Arthur fight will be ideal. You know? But you see, Zach Chelli's here now as well. I don't think he's always been up at this weight. I think he used to be a super middleweight, didn't he? So maybe even Zach Chelli now would be a good fight for either Craig Richards or Dan Aziz.
Yeah. Well, let's go to a few fans, see what some of the fans are saying. So we've got Charlie Cook, 184. I'm going to call it now. Dubois quits.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what do you make of that calls of calling fighters quitters? I mean, it's quite a harsh old. Do you know what I mean? It's pretty disrespectful to call a fighter a quitter. I mean, when Dubois quit against Joe Joyce, he had a broken cheekbone, like cracked orbital, and fight fans on you that you quit. It's kind of like a bit disrespectful, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, you know what?
It's a bit cruel, but I'll be honest with you,
disrespectful, isn't it?
Being involved in this business, it comes with the territory. You're always going to get criticised for something. You know, he showed great heart against Hrgovic and Baby Miller, so you know he does have it. I think for me, it's just it's a mental thing, and I think Don Charles has been great for him. He seems to have matured a lot as a person and in his boxing. So, you know, maybe he'll make some different decisions. I think a lot of questions will be answered tonight because I think it will be that kind of fight. I could see both guys getting knocked down, and I could see it being that kind of fight. But Daniel's been knocked down before and got up and won.
Yeah,
so you see, it's
quitter,
hard to say. It's harsh.
That's disrespectful to call man a quitter, isn't it?
Triple D makes his way to the ring. So we've got Fabio's in the house and now Triple D.
Yeah, he's in the building. So I think that was another Morrell round. I think that last one. I think it's a shutout. So
at the moment, yep.
I'm going 4-0. Anyone who wants interested in that fight, I'm saying 4-0. Let's have a little look. Charlie Cook, there he is. Charlie Cook. What about when he quit against Usyk? Yeah, I mean, he was getting peppered like a sirloin steak in that fight at some point in the first fight. You know, they had a low blow. Was it a low blow? I don't think it was. Yeah, Charlie Cook. I think it's harsh, my brother. I think it's harsh to call someone a quitter when you've got a cracked orbital, or but I get it. I get it. No one wants to see fighters quitting. No one wants to see fighters giving up. It's it's a noble sport. It's a sport for warriors. And then when you get people just throwing in the towel, it's not a good look. I get you. You are a fan and you want to be entertained. So big up yourself.
You're entitled to your opinion, that's for
100%,
sure.
100%, yeah, 100%.
No one can take that away from you. It's yours.
Grumpy Gaming 4050 Triple D is a bum.
Wow.
Well, isn't it? They're pleasing everybody and everyone's entitled to their opinion, but a bum, bit harsh. Okay, run up the like button, guys. We've gone 50 likes, so let's get to 100 likes. Come on, smash the like button. If you're in on this live, smash up the like button, throw that right hand straight down the pipe on the like button, run it up. Let's get this live out here. Put your questions in. I am the Gunman. This is Seconds Out, and I am here with legendary, iconic London boxing coach, Xavier Miller.
What a shot from Zach Chelli just now. A right hand, right on the button. A great shot. Didn't seem to affect Morrell that much. He's still coming forward, but that's the best shot Zach Chelli's landed so far in his 5th round, and he's having some success here, Zach Chelli.
Yeah,
he's made a good start in this round. We're a minute and a half in.
He has,
and Zach Chelli's landed a better shot so far. So this is interesting.
At what point, as a coach, do you think you just have to say to Chelli, look, you might have to eat a few and just close the gap now and throw some bombs?
I think you'll have to look at you'll have to say that around this point. I mean, we're up to the halfway mark, and really Morrell's won every round. So really, mathematically, you got to start looking at trying to maybe get him out of here because you're behind,
or at least discourage him with a shot. And
I think he did with that right hand. It's a great shot. He's tried it again just now, but Morrell saw it coming this time and put his weight on the back foot and leaned away from it. But definitely a better round so far for Zach Chelli. We've got a minute to go. We'll see how the round ends, but at the moment, some decent work by Zach Chelli. He's still throwing. He's still trying.
Charlie Cook.
A good hook from Zach Chelli just now as well.
Charlie Cook 184. Dubois is the kind of guy that stares at orange juice because it says concentrate. Very, very good. Listen, he gets a lot of heat about his, his talking and his trash talking and his ability to sell a fight, but he does his talking with his fists at the end of the day. Does Dubois. One thing he does do is entertain. He's been in some cracking fights, actually, when you think about his CV, Dubois. He's been in some cracking fights. We've got Grumpy Gaming. Wardley wins 7th round KO. So he thinks a middle round knockout. Good to see a few people smashing the like button. Yep. Smash that like button up. Run up the live. Smash that like button. Get your comments in. Let's talk boxing. Gunman and Zav Miller. This is the Seconds Out Live, powered by Gencor Global. Get your comments in, people. We're talking boxing tonight, Zav.
We are, and I've just given Zach Chelli his 1st round.
Did you? You gave it to him.
I gave it to him.
Yeah.
I thought he landed a really good right hand. Put some combinations together, put some numbers on Morrell, and then landed a good lead left at the same hook he's been trying from early in the fight. He finally landed it. Morrell took it really well, but to me, I thought Zach Chelli landed more eye-catching punches in that round.
He's been looking for that all night, hasn't he?
He has.
Listen, I think let's be generous and give him a round. Do you want to try one of these? Try one of these, lovely.
No, I'm all right at the moment.
You don't want any of these lovely fruits. This will keep you fueled. Listen, it was a really good round that from Chelli. I think that's fair. We'll give him that round. I know it's not Christmas, so we're not giving out Christmas presents, but there's a decent round.
Well, we're starting round 6, and hopefully Zach can build from that because it was a good round. He needs to focus on why he was able to land those punches and go back to it. There's a reason why he landed. He obviously did something right to get in position to land those shots, so he kind of needs to find that position again. He's trying that lead left hook again. It's quite hard to land against a southpaw, especially when they're leaning back. But eventually, I think if he does land that left hook the way he wants to land it and he's well balanced, then he can follow through with his right hand. But Zach looks really durable. I mean, Morrell is landing punches. Zach is firing back. He's really going for it.
He's going for it, yeah, he really is. Big up to Angry Bob, who's put a comment. Shout out to Gunman from Angry Bob. I'm going for Wardley in the 7th. Big up Angry Bob. We've got Charlie Cook. What do you think to Joshua versus Fury? I'm going to stick with what I've always said. I think Fury outboxes him. I've just always thought that Fury's just got more skills and more speed.
I'm going with Joshua in that one.
You're going Joshua in that, but are you going with your heart?
No, I'm going with Joshua.
Are you going with your head?
I think at this stage in both their careers, I'd favour Joshua in that fight.
Why?
I just
He
think
doesn't outbox Fury, does he? So he has to knock him out.
and I think he will. I think Fury is
No one
looking
knocks
more
him
and more vulnerable. It should have really been stopped. The first the first Usyk fight when he was bouncing off the ropes. I'd say 9 times out of 10 the referee would have waved that off. He did really well to get up from that shot from Wilder in the first fight. But again, 9 times out of 10, when your eyes roll back in your head and you're laying flat out like that, the referee normally will wave it off. But he's just got a lot of heart, Fury. But after he got knocked down by Ngannou and to me, I think it's if Joshua does land, I think Joshua at this stage could put Fury out, and that's why I'm slightly favouring him. I got Joshua by knockout and Fury on points if that one happens.
Charlie Cook, I think Fury a few years ago, but I think it's easier. I think it's much closer fight now. I agree. I think a lot of people are thinking that. Let's get back to this fight. We've got David Morrell. It's round 6 of 10. Chelli's actually decided to take the handbrake off, and he's really started to press forward in the last couple of rounds. He's found a right hand that seems to be working for him. Morrell, still very composed and boxing very consistently throughout, using range, footwork. But, Chelli's had a little bit more success in the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. So a little bit more confident. This round looks really, really close. Hard to call this one. Well, good upper body move from Zach Chelli. We haven't really seen too much of that.
That could be a Chelli round again, I think. It was closer, much closer.
Definitely.
Run up that like button, guys. Come on, 57 likes. Let's get us to 100 likes at least. Hit that like button if you're watching this live. If you're enjoying this live, we've got the Gunman, we've got Xavier Miller, we've got boxing to talk about and enjoy together all night long. If you put your comments in, we would talk about the best ones. Feel free to drop us your opinions, no matter what your opinions are, whether they're controversial, polarizing, or just plain sense. Drop them in here and we'll have a chat about them. But yeah, pleased to hear from you all. Thank you for tuning in. This is Seconds Out Watch Along. This is Wardley versus Dubois. An exciting all-British heavyweight dust-up is about to go down. A real mega clash, a real 50-50 fight. And it's going to be popping off in Manchester. Let us know who you think is going to win. Smash that like button. We are here for Morrell versus Chelli. It's round 7. We've got Morrell. Me and Zav both have Morrell up. Probably about four rounds up, I'd say, isn't it? 4 or 5 rounds up.
I think 4 rounds to 2 would be fair.
Yeah.
The last round, I didn't really get to look at it too carefully.
Sorry, 4 rounds to 2. Yeah, sorry. 4 rounds
to 2. Yeah.
4 rounds to Morrell. I mean, yeah.
He's just landed that lead hook again. Actually, he's I think he's growing into the fight. Definitely. I mean, Morrell made a very confident start.
Jabs landed. Look at that. 7 jabs landed from Chelli. 50 landed.
But total punches, Chelli seems to be catching up now. I mean, he looked way off the mark before. But yeah, he's putting numbers on him, which I think is what he needed to do. I just think he'd have a lot more success if he could back up the southpaw. He seems to be willing to step box and then look for that wild right hand. But if he was coming forward, I think he'd find it easier to find a target. It's like as he's going back, he's having to reach for it all the time, and sometimes we're not seeing it coming. But yeah, I like Zach Chelli's attitude here. He's giving it a go. I think Morrell needs to try and get control again, because he's kind of let it go in the last couple of rounds. So we'll see.
Agreed.
If he's able to do that.
It's really just been Chelli being a little bit more aggressive, isn't it? Since, funny enough, it was that turning point when we said, at what point does a coach say, look, you've got to actually just go forward a bit more and take a few more risks? It's like he's decided, like, look, I'm not going to charge my iPhone when it's on 80% anymore. You know what I mean? I'm gonna start using up some battery. Do you know what I mean? Like, he was a bit safety first, I think, in the first.
He was.
Wasn't he?
I like his attitude here. But I've got Morrell winning this round. I think he's landing the more clean, effective punches on Zach Chelli. Zach is winding up again, but Morrell defensively is pretty cute. And out of the 2 fighters, I think Morrell looks a little bit more fatigued to me than Zach Chelli. It'll be interesting to see what happens the next couple of rounds. I think if Zach could really get a run together and pick up another couple of rounds, this could be a pretty tight fight. But he can't afford to drop any more rounds, that's for sure. Zach Chelli, he's got to go for it from the next round onwards. See, he's thrown that left hook there, and this time he's actually followed through the right hand, which is interesting.
But Morrell hasn't hurt Chelli at any point in this fight, has he?
He has not.
He's won the rounds with a lot of.
He's landed. Zach Chelli landed a good shot just now.
He's won a lot of rounds with scoring jabs. I think Chelli thinks that he can't hurt me now, and he's actually.
This is a really, really, really good fight now.
Closing the gap up, isn't he?
I think it is. I had Morrell early, and now got Zach Chelli pulling away towards the end of the round. So it's a hard one to score. Well, I think I might slightly. It's a difficult one.
Might be Chelli round now.
I might slightly favour Zach Chelli.
You're gonna go Chelli round.
Are we being biased?
Yeah, probably. No,
but if that's the case, then Zach Chelli's won the last 3 rounds, and that's always a good place to be when you're in a 10-rounder.
Yeah.
So that was the 8th round, yeah?
That was the 8th.
I think it was round 8, yeah.
Round 7, wasn't it?
Was that round 7? Okay, so we're going into round 8.
4-3 it would have been. We've got it 4-3. If me and you start handing out Christmas presents, we've got it 4-3.
Well, I got the first 4 to Morrell and the last 3 to Zach Chelli.
So we're both going 4-3. I think maybe one of those rounds.
That's a great shot.
I think maybe one of those rounds we're giving Chelli might be a swing round.
I think we were debating the 6th. Yeah. I wasn't sure about it. It could have been an even round, that one. So that one I'm going to put a question mark.
Yeah.
By round 6.
Right, Zab, I'm going similar to you, to be honest. I'm seeing it the same way, really. Oh,
see, this is what Zach needs to do: is back up the southpaw and put numbers on him. That's what Zach needs to do.
Chelli's come out fast with a nice, I think it was a triple jab right hand to start the round off. Morrell's he's lost that spring in his feet that he had in the early rounds, which obviously is fatigue, but he was in and out much more in the earlier rounds. He was in and out like an armed robbery, wasn't he, at the start?
And he wasn't as predictable. Now he looks a little bit predictable with his attacks. Good hook by Zach Chelli again.
Yeah. Good hook.
If Zach could put him on the back foot, Zach can't afford to lose another round. And you see, he's giving the impression here that he's under fire. He really needs to go forward.
I think Chelli just got to be careful because he's ducking his head low, and if Morrell, the uppercut's there for him.
He's always done that throughout his career, though, Zach.
Yeah.
He was shaking his right hand out just now. I hope he hasn't damaged it.
Or was that showboating?
I always worry when I see that.
Was that
Maybe it was. Maybe it was.
Oh, good shot again from Chelli. So, yeah, it's a really tight fight now. Chelli's come back into this fight. He lost literally all the opening rounds. Definitely the first 4 he lost. And now he's
growing in confidence.
He's taken the safety catch off, and he's decided just to hold down the trigger and just unload. He's just now throwing much more volume. Not much calculative. It's not behind the jab. There's not as much method to his work as there is with Morrell. But he's just looking to land.
But he's looking confident. He's actually dropping his hands now.
But not a jab in town from Chelli. Look, there's nothing behind any jab. Like, there's not a weak jab from him there. Like, he's literally just. I
think he looks like he's just trying to knock him out.
Yeah, he looks like he's just trying to load up, isn't he?
Morrell, there's nothing in this round though.
No,
and we've only got 40 seconds to go. I think someone could steal this round. There's not much in it at all. Zach needs a big finish here. There's 30 seconds to go. He could steal this round if he puts a bit more into it. But Morrell looks like he's tiring.
He doesn't he?
He keeps loading up that right hand, Zach. If Morrell drops that right hand, he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, they're saying he looks like he's hurt his hand.
I'm not sure who they were talking about though.
I think they're talking about Chelli.
Yeah, it looked like when he was shaking it, it looked that way.
You spotted that as well. I thought it was maybe showboating. He was shaking his hand out. Who are you going for that round?
I think this fight is a lot closer.
It's tight, isn't it? It's tight now. It's tight now.
Yeah, I had Morrell pulling away pretty comfortably, but Zach Chelli last 3 rounds, he's giving the impression that he's doing more. I don't know if that means he's necessarily winning the rounds, but he's definitely doing better than what he's doing earlier in the fight. But Morrell still, to me, defensively cuter. So we're going into round 9. And on my scorecard, it's a pretty close fight now. So I do think it's going to come down to these last 2 rounds. But I think defensively, Morrell was pretty good in the last round, so maybe I might have given him that round.
I think I'm giving that last one to Morrell. I think he was. I don't think Chelli landed much. It was tight though. There wasn't a lot that happened, to be honest with you. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
I don't think there was a load of. There was nothing clean.
And I think Morrell needed that because I think he'd lost the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, he did. He needed it, all right.
I just think Zach needs to. Sorry, champ. I just think Zach needs to. He needs to set up that right hand. He's just throwing it and just hoping that it lands. I mean, if Morrell drops his backhand at the last second, then it'll be interesting to see what kind of effect it will have. But I think he just needs to be a little bit more creative with his attacks. It's not a great performance from Morrell. I think you were right. You suggested earlier that nobody will really be shaking their boots and wouldn't be too worried about Morrell. I think I agree with you now.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's not been scary, is he?
No. Some good work from Morrell there. A good jab. I mean, a minute and a half's gone. I've got Morrell at this moment. He's got a little spring to step, Morrell, as well. He's moving really well. You know, that Cuban boxing style is nice and loose.
You can see what he does well, you know? You can see what he does well, but he's not hurt. He said he's got a 75% KO ratio. I was expecting to see more big bangs.
100%.
You know?
I think there's a suggestion that Morrell might have hurt his hand as well. I can't work out which fighter has actually got the injury. Morrell looks good this round. He's got a little spring in his step. His movement's been good. Stepping out of range pretty easily. Zach again loading up 1 shot at a time. He really needs to set things up, which he's not doing at the moment. And Morrell's got some classy moves here. I think maybe he got his second wind, and now he's moving well, picking the better punches and looking in control at the moment. Morrell.
He's back on the jab, isn't he?
It's a good round for him. Yeah, that Cuban boxing, using the ring, good jab.
He's nicking this, isn't he?
Yeah, Zach's got to find something here because he's comfortable.
I think he's nicking this.
Oh, great shot on Zach Chelli. He's hurt Morrell here. He's hurt Morrell. It's the 8th round. He's been looking for that shot the whole fight, and he's found it.
Wow.
And Morrell is in trouble.
Oh, good shots from Chelli.
Zach needs to go to the body here. He's headhunting too much.
Huge round.
Morrell is avoiding these punches.
Chelli is absolutely unloading on him.
Unbelievable head movement from Morrell there, but he got hurt badly towards the last moments of that round.
Big.
And it's
That's
just
a
a
big
shame.
round.
It's a shame Zach couldn't have got a knockdown there because on the scorecards, that would have been interesting. But Zach's been looking for that big right hand the whole fight. He's finally landed it. I did say earlier, if Morrell does drop his hand at the last second and it lands, it'll be interesting to see what kind of effect it will have. And he's hurt Morrell. He's definitely hurt him there.
Oh, he had him well hurt. He almost had him out. So you see, look, big right hand. So big looping overhand right from Chelli. And then, then we just saw absolutely just unloaded absolute hell on him.
But you see, what I like to see at this moment is you've landed a big shot, you've been looking for that shot, and you've hurt him. I'd like you to just slow down and pick your shots. Instead of just flurrying and just looking for anything, it would have been better if he was he took a little half a step out and looked for a shot to finish him. Morrell did really, really well to get out of that round. And we're going into the final round, and let's see if Chelli can find something here, because he's definitely hurt Morrell.
Right, I'm just getting the comments up on the TikTok. Let's have a little look at some.
I think they didn't put the gum shield in for Morrell and bought some time, an old school trick. And, you know, whatever it takes.
Old
fair
school
play.
trick,
Fair
all
play
right.
to Team Morrell. But Chelli's trying that right hand again, and Morrell still looks hurt here.
Yeah, listen, Morrell was almost out of there. You know what I mean? He was almost out of there.
This would be a
big shot.
This would be a huge upset.
I mean, I think Chelli just needed a 10-8 round though. Really, he needed a knockdown.
Oh,
really.
great lead left.
Oh, big shot.
Zach's been looking for these shots the whole fight, and now he's landing them, and it's because the pace has slowed
Oh,
down.
great from Chelli. Chelli is honestly, he's come back into this fight. It's an incredible fight, guys.
I think Zach needs a. If he could get a knockdown here, he would make this very interesting on the scorecards. I already had Zach catching up with Morrell on the scorecards, but a knockdown here could tip it in his favour or possibly get a draw. Morrell is still hurt.
Someone's asking, has Majid fought? Yes, he has. He won.
He lost against Gavin Gwin.
He lost on points to Gwin.
Yep. Split on a majority decision, I think that was.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, he lost to Gwin. So here we are. We are in the 10th and final round. It's
A minute and a
Morrell
half to
versus
go.
Chelli. What a fight this has been. Chelli has come back like a boomerang after losing the first 4 rounds clearly. And then he's fought his way back into it with some aggressive, savage boxing. Had Morrell really badly
Out on his
hurt.
feet, really.
Yeah, on the ropes and literally on the ropes.
Oh, great lead
Oh,
left hook by Zach Chelli. He's been looking for that shot as well. And what's interesting now is that Zach Chelli has clearly won round 9 and is winning round 10.
Yeah, he is.
It'll be interesting to see what the scorecards are going to be.
Oh, you got it, Zav. It must be. We must have it close to
If
a draw.
Zach wins this round, I've got it a draw.
Look at this. Chelli's unloading on Morrell.
He needs a knockdown here.
Wow. Chelli, honestly, absolutely unloading on him.
Brilliant round from Zach.
It's been a really good comeback. He's just mainly just getting his feet into range, and he's just banging away.
This goes to show you that determination
hand.
can take you a long...
Morrell's out there.
He's
Morrell's out.
He's out, and Zach
Chelli has just stopped Morrell.
David
Literally,
Morrell.
in the last round, 28 seconds to go. He has got him up against the ropes, unloaded on him with a series of right hands, and Morrell is sagged against the ropes, like literally file closed and shut down.
What an amazing performance.
File closed,
Amazing
shut down.
performance.
Malfunctioned him. Wow. What a fight.
There was elements of like Donald Curry and Lloyd Hunnigan there. You know, a clear underdog.
Yeah. Wow.
And a performance like that, honestly, just been
What
that
a
was
fight
amazing.
that was. I mean, honestly.
That was amazing.
Honestly. Stopped him with 20. I had it 28 seconds. There's about 30 seconds left. He caught Morrell, cornered him, and then just unloaded, lined him up, big right hands, looping over the top. It's like he found that right hand mid-fight, didn't he? He found the right hand and then just found that button and just he kept on repeating it, and he had a lot of joy.
I think even if that had gone to points, I had that as a draw. I didn't have Zach ever losing this fight. I think that is amazing, an amazing, amazing performance. One of the best performances from a British fighter for a long time in recent times. And yeah, I mean, wow. He's gate crashed the light heavyweight division, and he's put himself forward really in line to make some really, really big money.
I
because
mean, he's in there now.
Like you said earlier, this division is very deep.
Very deep,
yeah.
deep. So let's look at some of the fan comments. Come on, guys. What did you think of that fight? That was brilliant.
That's amazing.
Absolutely brilliant. We've got people. Let's have a look at some of these comments. Let's see what people are saying. What were people saying? We've got people saying, yeah, he needed to pounce on him. What a fight. Great fight, that one. Could be fight of the night.
Brilliant.
What other comments?
They've clearly underestimated his power.
Xavier, you called it. And that was such a good fight. Most people absolutely loving this fight. Brilliant. Fight. Really, really good. Hope you guys are enjoying the live. As I said, if you are, run it up. Smash that like button. This is seconds out. Watch along. we've just seen Zach Chelli.
So have we just seen Zach Chelli do something that David Benavidez couldn't do?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have indeed. We have indeed.
Fair play. Fair play to Zach Chelli. He's been around a long time. He's actually moved up in weight and he's carried his power with him. Yeah. So the world is oyster.
I think he realised that. I think he realised he couldn't be hurt. I think he realised like after about 3 or 4 rounds that he couldn't be hurt. Thank you very much, Charlie Cook. That's very kind. He's saying great commentary, guys. One of the supporters here. Great commentary, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Big up yourself, Charlie Cook. Make sure you've hit that like button and yeah, keep on watching.
Let me ask you a question then. Is Zach Chelli, would he be looking at a domestic rival, or do you think that performance
he's in the mix
entitles
now.
him to to look at a world title shot?
Yeah, but everyone would be licking their lips, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, because if you're Whittaker or Raiders Kraus, one of these guys, you'd be like, okay, we'll take Chelli.
The Kraus fight would be an interesting one. I think Boxer would be interested in that. That would be a great fight. But I don't see why he can't really have a go at a world title fight. He's clearly carried the power with him, and Morrell was a formidable opponent.
I don't think that's a cue jumping.
That's
right
a
up to
great
the top
finish as well. And you see the way he's picked his punches here. That's what I wanted to see in the last round. But, you know, when he hurt him the first time, he was just throwing anything. But this time, you know, he's picked the right shots to finish the fight. And that's what we need to see.
He was out on his feet.
Yeah.
That's the expression.
And this is the kind of refereeing we need to see. The referee's coming at the right time there. We don't really need to see anyone taking any more damage than they've already taken, or see anyone laid out if they don't have to be laid out. So, a good referee in there as well.
Yeah, really, really fair finish that. I mean, well, not even fair. It was conclusive. He had sagged on the ropes, had David Morrell. Yeah.
And fair play to Zach and his dad. I mean, I met Zach and his dad years ago, I think in Guildford, and they were sparring. And yeah, I think, listen, he's already won domestic titles. I know he's definitely won in English. I think he's won a British. I think for him to go on to fight for a world title will be deserving. And yeah, he hasn't really ducked anybody. He always gives it everything. And I'm really happy for him. You know, really good performance. Like the second half of the fight, he started coming into his own. It was always going to be interesting what would happen if he does eventually land that right hand, and he did. And I'm happy for him. Good stuff.
I think, yeah, I think it was a massive win. I think that was a huge victory. I don't think it equivalents him to the front of the queue. I think he's got more work to do. But yeah, what a fight that was. I enjoyed that, Zab. I absolutely enjoyed.
Just seeing some replays here with this lead left hook that he'd been trying the whole fight, and when he finally landed it, it had the desired effect. And interestingly, he's hurt Morrell with the right hand and with the left hand. So clearly, Zach Chelli up at this weight is a two-handed puncher. And that makes him dangerous against anybody.
Yeah, listen, we're going to have a quick break. You guys, there's a little break before the next fight. The next fight we've got coming on,
Cameron.
It's going to be Liam Cameron versus Reha. Very, very exciting fight next. We're going to have a quick break now, and then you guys can join us back. It's going to be a big night of boxing. Make sure you do not miss it.
Fights on these shores for a long time. We got all the ingredients. 2 British fighters fighting for a world title in a British ring, supported by British fans. Got a 95% knockout ratio between the pair of you. Someone's getting knocked out or battered to submission. So whilst we have this moment to share, let's have a little chat. Fabio, your first defense of a world title. It's a voluntary defense. Your mandatory was Moses Atoma. Why'd you pick Daniel? Is this an easier night's work for you?
No, it's not an easy night's work by any means, but I'm not known for picking easy night's work. I'm known for picking the best, biggest challenges out there. Before Daniel, it was Joseph Parker, and after him, once I'm done with him, I'll be picking the best names out there as well.
Very good. Daniel? Which Daniel Dubois are we going to get tomorrow night? Are we going to get the Daniel Dubois that strode into Wembley Stadium and destroyed Anthony Joshua? Or are we going to get the Daniel Dubois that some people say didn't turn up against Alexander Usyk?
No, I'm ready to seek and destroy, you know. I'm ready to turn up, man. I'm on it.
Fabio, When you look at Daniel, what do you see? Do you see a fearsome opponent, or do you see someone that folds when it come on top? And before you answer, let me say what you said to me a few months ago on TalkSport. You said, if I get on top of him, get in his face, make him feel that what he's doing isn't working here, it can quickly snowball for him. And you've gone on to say recently that your mentality runs at a 10 and his varies from a 2 to a 7. What are you facing here?
I think that's the question, is that what am I facing here? I think we'll find out on Saturday night, because I stand by those words.
You've got a view.
He does vary. He does change from a 2 to a sometimes 6, 7, 8, 9, whichever. And in some performances he has done well. But you take the Usyk, for example, he hasn't done well. You take the Kevin Lerena fight, for example. He didn't do well in that one either. Like, yeah, okay, he come out and got the win. There was multiple times in that fight where he was taking knees without even being touched. Didn't take a punch, didn't take nothing on the chin, just went down and took a knee. And yeah, okay, and he showed some and came back around and got the win. But look, once you've opened that door, once you've shown that bit of your character, all that leaves is space for people like me to expose it.
You got any reaction to that, Daniel?
No, I'm just, talking's done now. I'm just ready for war.
Okay. Both of you boys share a couple of things in common, 3 things in common. Your professional career started on the same date. You both got 95% knockout rates, but both of you were elevated to world title level, or world title status. He, I would imagine, got his validation against Anthony Joshua. Is he your validation?
Yeah, look, our circumstances are slightly different. I was elevated a week or 2 after having the fight. Like, it could have just very easily been put on the line if Alexander Usyk wasn't holding on to the belt. But for me, this is the all-crowning, all-coming together moment of hearing and still in the ring, having that belt handed to me, being awarded, having my hand raised on the night.
Daniel, Parker, Hooney, Clark is not Usyk, Joshua, and Hrgovic. How big a step up are you for him?
I'm gonna show up. He's facing Daniel Dubois. Let's see what he's got. Talking's done.
Fabio, back in the ring, back in the center. Fabio, I've just read off the last 3 fights that kind of cement your reputation as it sits today in terms of the opposition that you fought. Do any of those fights prepare you for a Daniel Dubois?
All of them fights prepare me for a Daniel Dubois in a different reason or another. Like, don't get me wrong, okay, none of them guys maybe punch as hard as Daniel, but they have other attributes that are better than his. Someone like Joseph Parker, for example, has got more experience and I managed to beat him. Justice Hooney is quicker hands, quicker movement, quicker with his feet, and I managed to beat him. There's people who have had different or better skill sets than Daniel in particular areas, and I've managed to get past them.
Like who? Who specifically?
Justice Hooney, for example, is a better boxer than Daniel. He has better hand speed, combinations are put together, his footwork is better. Joseph Parker, for example, the run he was on prior to me beating him is better than the run that Daniel's been on. Okay. Like, you can't mark that.
Let me ask you, you've shown that you've got a good chin. Now, excuse the words, but understand the meaning. If you hang your chin out in the way you did against Hooney and Parker, against Daniel Dubois, you're in trouble.
Maybe, but maybe not. He was landing shots to a T on Joe Joyce and they didn't have no effect. He's had plenty of
Long time ago,
but what, has he come on? Has he suddenly put on 20 kg of mass? Is he suddenly punching 50% harder? Like, there's not a lot in there. There's fights he's gone through. Filip Hrgovic, for example, and don't get me wrong, he was pinging him all night and he did cut him up, but he didn't stop him. Gerald Miller stopped him with, 5-10 seconds to go on the clock? Don't get me wrong, he is a big puncher, but he hasn't absolutely concussed everyone he's been in the ring with.
Daniel, we've established that your professional record, despite what he says, has bigger names on it. We know that your amateur record, because he hasn't got one, is a stellar one. We've got your trainer talking about this is an easy day's work to me a couple of months ago. And we've got rumours that you put him to sleep in sparring. This is a perfect fight for you. This is an easy night's work, isn't it?
No, I'm ready for a fight. I've trained hard. I'm ready for a war. Let's go, man. The talking's done now. Let's fight.
Absolutely. One of the things that follows you, Fabio, is the observation that you're lucky. He's made it. When you look at the career paths that you've both taken, who do you think's had the more challenging career to get to where you are today?
It's hard because I'm not going to discredit the achievements that Daniel's had and the opponents he's gone against and the people he has built. Like if you want to talk about that back end or that top 1% at the end of the division, he has faced more of those guys and he has beaten more of those guys. I will give him that credit.
Elite level fighters.
He has, 100%. But that is no bearing or no sway on this fight. It's not going to change anything on the night. He can't bring all that in with him. He can't bring his record in the ring with him. It's only me and him once that bell goes.
Daniel, he's unbeaten, we know that. And we've talked about the quality of opposition he's been in, but he's unbeaten, right? You've been beaten 3 times by a generational great in Alexander Usyk. But if you lose to Fabio, is that you done at this level?
I've got to take his O and that's it.
But is that you?
I've got to take his O and that's it.
Fabio, I mean, I know you're feeling pretty good about yourself at this moment in time, but he's stepped in with Usyk twice. He fought him when he was a mandatory, he fought him when he was a champion to unify. You've been custard pied by Usyk, and in favour of a kickboxer, right? Where does that put you in the great scheme of things?
I don't know. Does that make me worse or does it make me better? Who knows? If the great, albeit Alexander Usyk, is, some would say, taking a dive to stay away from me, then does that make me more scary or less scary than Daniel? Who knows? But it's irrelevant comparisons.
It's a question for both of you. Either one of you can jump in if you want to.
No, I'm sure Daniel's got loads to say.
Don't be facetious, Fabio. Don't be facetious. We've heard a lot about landlords in this division. Are either one of you two going to be landlords, or are you just squatters waiting for Moses Atoma to come along and take possession?
Over to you, mate. Do you want to start that one?
One fight at a time. I get through this guy and then whoever else next.
Want to jump in?
Yeah, look, one fight at a time.
Okay, all right. So potential squatters then. Fabio, you called him a bin man, and then you try to dress it up, you facetious sod, as a compliment. Why'd you call him a bin man?
I'd ran out of good answers, I'll be honest with you. They asked me about 6 or 7 other fighters beforehand. I said Tyson Fury would go work at Butlins. I said Chisora would be working with donkeys or something. Like, I ran out of good, funny answers, so all I had left for him was a bin man. I don't know why it's upset him so much. I didn't say it was a bad job. It's a good, respectable job. My own coach, by the way.
You were taking the piss.
My own coach, by the way.
You know you were taking
my
the
own
piss.
coach, Robert Hodgins, was a bin man for 5 years. He's the man I love and respect.
All right, so you meant that as a compliment, did you? Okay. Well, he could have come back and said, well, you were a recruitment consultant. Good job, I've got a job to go back to because I'm going to knock you back into the next placement.
I wouldn't have been upset if he'd have said that, though.
Daniel, before we bring this to conclusion, because I know you're getting itchy feet, if I'm at a loss tomorrow afternoon and I've got nothing better to do, is any parties at your house I can get an invite to?
Yeah, you can come, mate.
Right, fellas, before we round this off, let's have a look. There's been some polls run amongst the fans about how they see this fight going. So let's have a look at the statistics that we've got that illustrate how they think you boys are going to fare. Right, what we've got is 61% of people think Fabio Wardley is going to win this fight, 54% by knockout, 7% by points, 33% think Daniel, you're going to win, and 6% by points. So 87% of people think this fight is going to finish by knockout. I would think that's a pretty safe statistic with 95% knockout ratios between you two guys. We've got another poll, if it's ready to come up. Who's the biggest hitter? Fabio Wardley, 27%. Daniel Dubois, 73%. So Daniel, you're the biggest hitter. Before we conclude this cauldron, and you're nearly gone, fellas, have you got anything, this is the last time you're going to see one another before you step in the ring and get down to business. Have you got anything you want to say to one another, or any messages you want to say to the lucky viewing public that are going to see you two boys tomorrow night?
Look, I'll echo the same sentiment I left off with the press conference yesterday, is that, look, I hope he's in shape. I hope he's ready to go. I hope he's in the best shape of his life. I hope he's trained hard. The team have got the game down to a T. And I hope he's coming to bring a fight tomorrow, because everyone out here has given us a little taste of what the feeling's going to be like tomorrow night. And I think it's going to be even better once we get in that arena. So I'm looking to deliver a big night for the fans. I can only hope he is too.
I'm here to fight, man.
So welcome back to the Watch Along. Seconds out, powered by Gencore and Quiff, GunMan, and iconic London boxing coach Xavier Miller to bring you the exciting night. This card is deep. It's deeper than the Atlantic Ocean, Mr. Miller.
It's been brilliant so far.
It's been good so far.
We've had 2 great fights back to back, and this one's going to be a good one too. Liam Cameron's got a good corner team here, hasn't he? We've got Smith, we've got Dalton Smith in the corner as well, and Mr. Edwards. So it should be an interesting one. I don't know that much about Ree. I'll be honest with you. I've seen more of Liam Cameron. I think he was the underdog for his last fight, Liam Cameron. He beat Troy Jones, which is a good result. Then he had the technical draw with Ben Whitaker, and then obviously the loss. And he lost by split decision to Lyndon Arthur. So Liam Cameron is on a decent run here. Honestly, don't know much about Ree. He lost a majority decision to Lyndon Arthur. Ree. So, yeah, this will be an interesting one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. So they kick off. It's round 1. It's just got underway. It is a WBA Continental light heavyweight fight.
Okay.
We've got Reha versus Cameron. And we've lost a bit of the action here. Hold on, here we go. There we go. Yeah. And it's going to be an interesting fight. Cameron on the redemption road. He's had an unbelievable story, an inspirational story where he's battled substance abuse and drink, and obviously had the 2 fights with Ben Whitaker. The first one seriously putting him on the map. Earned a bit of coin, and now looking to get himself back into the mix. So he's another, light heavyweight who's a problem as well.
Yeah, I mean, and they both lost to, Lyndon Arthur, who's a good fighter, but very close, split decision, majority decision. Liam Cameron coming to this one, 24 wins, 7 losses, and 1 draw. He's only lost 1 by KO, and he's got 10 KOs. And Ree, 21 fights with 10 KOs. He's only lost 2 fights, and both were by decision. So this looks like an interesting fight on paper.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who wins this one. Just going through some of the comments, we've got someone saying, we need to see a rematch of the Morrell fight. One person. No. And he's also saying,
why?
One guy, K. Durantala, Chelli got lucky.
No, I don't see from round 5, 6 onwards, I don't see that at all. I thought he was coming into the fight, and he was on my scorecard. If the fight had gone to points, it would have been a draw. I had them 5 rounds each. So sharp start by Ree here. But Liam Cameron, from what I've seen of him, tends to start pretty slow. So it'd be interesting to see what happens here. But Ree definitely making the sharper start. Yeah,
I think with Cameron, Rare looks, again a little bit quicker with his hands. Cameron's, is a bit of a plodder.
Both got 10 KOs.
Yeah,
we could see a knockdown.
Both can whack. But generally a tentative first round from both men, just working each other out, just trying both of them, just having a little look. We've got Liam Cameron with his sort of earmuff type defence, both hands tucked up tight. He's actually now just trying to let his hands go as he in close. Shots.
Yeah, for the first time, Cameron let some shots go there, and he looked pretty good doing it. But he's made the tighter start here. I think Ree's made the quicker, more impressive start. But I can imagine that Liam Cameron will start getting into the fight a bit more as it goes along. He looks like that kind of fighter that warms his way into fights. Doesn't necessarily let everything go in the first. This might be a little bit naive from Ree early on. He's basically telling you everything that he's got in the first round.
He's unloading now though.
He's found a good shot there.
Is Brad Reha. And Cameron sticks his tongue out. But Reha was absolutely unloading on him. So Cameron's gone with this sort of high guard. What do you feel about the high guard? A lot of people are going with this sort of Philly shell now and copying a lot of the American techniques in terms of their defence.
I like the high guard. I like the high guard early,
isn't it?
I like the high guard early.
Yeah.
You got to get settled. You don't know what sort of arsenal your opponent's got, how hard they hit, and what kind of punches they're throwing. So you don't want to take too many gambles too early. I like what Liam Cameron was doing up until the last 15 seconds. I thought his game plan was working pretty well, but then Reha kind of exploded. So definitely the first round to Bradley Reha.
Yeah, so it's end of the first round. A couple more questions coming in. I'm going to give this one to you, Zav. What division is the most stacked at the moment? And that's from Wayne Maddock, 4887.
I don't know. I'd probably have to go along with the lightweights and the light heavyweights right now. I mean, in the UK.
Yeah, he hasn't said, but I mean, the light heavyweight is absolutely stacked, isn't it?
It is. It is. Yeah, I'd have to go along with those two divisions at the moment.
Yeah, I would go light heavy, which we've been talking about quite a bit.
I mean, if we're talking about the world, it's a little bit difficult because the likes of Devin and Shakur and Tio keep moving into different weight divisions, so I can't really tell you which is the best division right now.
147, everyone wants to fight at, don't they? Round 2 then anyway, Cameron again back into his high guard. We've got Reha just getting behind his jab again. The quicker fighter seems to be Reha. He just seems a little bit quicker with his hand speed. Cameron, dangerous though, plodding quite slow with his feet, but he's got power. He plants his feet and he does look for power shots. But at the moment, Reha just a bit too quick from him, and he's just scoring at the minute and nicking. I think he's nicking the rounds. Like it's the second round already, halfway through the second round almost now.
Start.
He's
Definitely
just a bit sharper, yeah. He's just landing sufficiently more. His output, his effectiveness is just a little bit more than the output of Cameron, and that's winning him these early rounds at the moment. So it's round 2. Both rounds gone very similar. We're seeing Cameron marked up, marked to the left eye. He just eats a 1-2 straight down the pipe. Some sort of Super Mario straight down the pipe shot and he's bloodied up Cameron's nose. Cameron now bloodied to the nose, damage to the left eye, and Reha is just absolutely sauteing him. Oh, lovely right hand. And Reha is really like starting to pick him off. Look at this now. He's starting to go through the gears like a Porsche Cayman.
I think we've just seen the pattern of the fight here. I think it's Reha looks better on the outside, and I think Liam Cameron's going to do the better work on the inside if he can get there. But at the moment, Reha's keeping it at the range he needs to keep it at.
But look at the damage that Cameron is taking early dunkers. Look at the damage. Like his nose is bloodied. The left eye is marked up. The 1-2 down the pipe's been landing. The jab has been effective. The backhand's been effective. And Reha's just, he's actually now winning this round really clearly. And doing more damage and looking slicker and sharper and faster. And Cameron needs to stem the tide here, otherwise it's not going to be going a distance, this fight.
100%. I think the best thing for Liam to do is to take his time and try and get as close as possible before he throws his punches. I think Reha looks a little bit quicker, and when Liam does throw out a jab, it's getting countered. So I think he'd be better off spending time at home, closer to Reha. But I do get the feeling that Liam Cameron's going to start taking a foothold in the fight if he can get close enough. It's just going to come down to if he really wants it that much.
Yeah, I mean,
he's going to have to show a lot of character here because it's made a hard start for him.
They say speed kills, and when you've got such a discrepancy in speed like we're seeing here. Again, as a coach, what can you say?
Timing.
When someone's just that quick,
it's timing.
Timing beats speed.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying really is to take that range away from him and start working on the inside, because then you're going to have an advantage. At the moment, Reha just looks too quick for you at that range. So I'm hoping in the corner that's what they'll be telling him is that, listen, get a little bit closer before you let punches go, because he's getting caught trying to extend. So I think that should be the game plan going forward. Derek
Chambers, CY70B, what is your definitive all-time best boxing movie, Xavier Miller?
Oh.
Have that one.
It's a hard question. Let me have a think about that one for a minute.
Just say Rocky and be out of there.
I mean, Rocky's got to be in there. But
Rocky 3.
Coach Carter was a great film. Actually, there's a strange one I watched the other day called Gladiators. I don't know if you're going to remember that one.
Yeah.
That was, I think the action in that film was pretty good.
Clubber Lang, though, man. You can't really beat that.
Rocky 3 was special.
So here we are. We're into round 3. It is Reha versus Cameron. Reha, I have 2 rounds up. I have him peppering my man, Liam Cameron, at the moment, sautéing him with peppercorn sauce from the outside. His jab's too fast. His feet are too fast. His movement's too quick. And at the moment, Cameron is just unable to put a dent onto his man. He's too slow. He's plodding at the minute. He needs to find something to discourage Reha and keep him off of him at the minute. And the third round has pretty much started the same as the others, hasn't it, Zav?
Yeah, he just looks too sharp at that range. He's just too comfortable there, so that's why Cameron really needs to get on the inside. I do think Cameron will be the better inside fighter. I mean, he has had some success landing to the body, and he threw a good uppercut, I think maybe in the first round or second round, but since then it's been a bit of a problem. And Reha's turned southpaw here, was just to confuse things even more.
Do you know what? Again, I haven't seen much of Reha, but he's looked impressive, hasn't he? Don't you think? He's been quite, he looks like he'd be hard to beat.
See, I think this is a mistake from Reha here. I think this is going to suit Cameron, to be honest with you. I think he's going to pick the better punches up close. I think Reha should keep the fight where he had it at that range.
Agreed.
This might well play out the same as the last fight, with Reha doing the really good work in the first half of the fight, and then Cameron slowly getting into it.
Yeah.
It's a good shot from Cameron just now, leaked in with the left hand. But I do think Reha's making a mistake here at this range. I think he should have kept it long. Cameron's starting to land. Even with his jab.
Yeah, exactly. Cameron started to land. Guys, this is for the WBA Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Championship. Liam Cameron, former opponent of Ben Whittaker in those duo of epic fights, and he goes up against Reha. So far, Reha's had the better of it. This round has definitely been closed up, but we have got Liam Cameron with significant damage to his nose and his eyes at the moment. Early, but it's only the third round, 30 seconds left. It is GunMan and Xavier Miller on your commentary for the watch along on Seconds Out, powered by Gencor Global and Quiff.
Been a great show so far. We've had 2 excellent fights, and this one's looking like a good fight. Liam Cameron's definitely made some adjustments here, but I've still got re-edging this one. I think he's just been a bit more active. So yeah, I've got it 3 up. I've got really 3 up.
I think so. I think we've been treated, Zav. You know, like fireworks has come in May. You know, bonfire night in May. You know what I mean? We've been getting some. You know,
good.
we're getting fireworks. There's Echo Esserman who
the engine.
He's just getting interviewed backstage. Reha has really impressed me, actually. Haven't seen much of him. I know I've seen enough of Cameron, and I know enough about his story, but Reha's looked really good so far. He looks like he's going to be a tricky customer.
100%. Really looking forward to this Rafferty fight and Echo Esserman with Rafferty moving up in weight. It's going to be an interesting one. I thought Echo didn't look good against Jack Catterall. I think it was Catterall that he boxed, wasn't it? And he looked a bit flat in that one, but usually Echo gets into a rhythm and he really looks good. I remember he had a great fight with Chris Congo, a good friend of mine, which is a really good fight, really close fight.
Yeah.
But you know, when Echo starts putting numbers on you, he's difficult to deal with. But
he just needs that, you know, bit more KO power. Only 8 knockouts in his 20 odd fights. Yeah. But listen, if you haven't got the KO power, then you have to be able to saute your next man. Someone's asking, Billy Ashton, what time is the main event in the UK? Well, we're on the Liam Cameron Reha fight. We have Echo Esserman versus Rafferty next, and then we have the main event, Wardley versus Dubois. So I reckon about 10:30-ish at the earliest will be the main event. So we're into round 4, Liam Cameron versus Reha. Reha been very impressive so far. He's absolutely been, picking my man apart, jabbing him up, hasn't he? Like a COVID patient at times. Yeah. Like he's really, his jab's been effective. His speed has been effective, and he's really boxing like with good flow and confidence and rhythm. And Cameron's just found that hard to deal with, just being like the slightly slower man in hand and foot.
Definitely. I think Liam, I was expecting him to start from this round, really, was the start. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, shot. Reha has just
about
dropped
to say
Cameron.
that he needs to get a bit closer, and he's been caught. I think it's from the southpaw stance with a hook.
He's just dropped
and it was
Cameron.
a great shot. So round 4, Cameron looks in trouble here. He needs to grab and hold. He wants to get through this. He's not going to get through it.
Oh, big uppercuts going in.
Yeah, he's not going to get through it.
And the towel's gone in. The towel's gone in as well from the corner. The corner's thrown the towel
You
in.
have to say
It's
this is
over.
a faultless performance from Bradley Reha. I've never seen him before. This is the first time I've seen him.
Oh, he picked him apart.
And yeah,
a systematic
definitely
beatdown that was. You know, it was like honestly, that was gross misconduct. That was, you know, gross misconduct. He should get a disciplinary for that behaviour because he absolutely like smashed him up there. You know, that was brutal, savage boxing. That was really entertaining. That was, guys. Wow. Knocked down Cameron twice. The first one, like pitch perfect. I think it was a counter. I'll have to watch again.
From that shot.
Oh, and he got up. He dropped him through the trap door. You know, like when in one of those bad guy movies where the bad guy presses the button and the trap door opens and then you drop down and there's crocodiles down there. It was like that. He just went straight down into the ground, gets up again, fights on, and then just got absolutely cooked. Let's have a look at this. Here's a replay here.
It was at the southpaw stance.
It was bang.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Rare.
That's a great shot.
It was a counter 2 from the southpaw stance.
Yeah.
He ate a jab, but then he just looped over this southpaw backhand, looped it over, cracked him like an omelette.
Yeah,
and it just wiped him out, didn't it? Wiped him out. And he never recovered from that. Oh, that was nice. That was nice.
I think Cameron was fighting Reha at the wrong range, and I think Reha made a really good, a great start actually, and he managed to maintain it. And he always looked better at that mid range or long range. Cameron was having success close in, but he didn't really give him that too often. And full credit to Reha, great performance.
Yeah, what a finish!
Is this light heavyweight again?
Light heavyweight again. You know what I mean? That is honestly.
Wow.
Stacked. It's stacked like the middle aisle of Sainsbury's,
wow.
this division. I'm telling you, like, this is domestic level here. You got.
I mean, if they're thinking about Zach going up to world level, and they want a fight in between.
Reha's a problem. He's just showing he's an absolute problem.
Looks like a
Loads
good
of
fight.
people asking when the main event is. I reckon it's going to be between 10:30 and 11. I would say we've got one more fight after this, which is going to be Rafferty. And then after that, it's a main event. So I reckon between 10:30 and 11. Loads of people asking when the fight is. So yeah, I'd say earliest 10:30. 2 more fights to go. If you're just tuning in, it has been spectacular.
Yeah,
brilliant fights throughout this card. It's a Queensbury card up in Manchester, May the 9th. We've got the big British all heavyweight clash that is going down between Wardley and Dubois. That would be in 2 fights' time. They are in the building. They are warming up and starting to get ready. But yeah, the fights have been absolutely sensational. Me and Zav have been treated to, haven't we? We've been treated.
Brilliant. And just and if you do have a boxer fighting on a card, I mean, ideally you either want to be the main event or the co-main, because usually the co-main will start at 9 o'clock and then the main event will usually start at 10. So you get better prep when you know your fighters on those 2 slots. Otherwise, if a fight goes early, you've got to rush your fighter to get in next, because then they'll move the card along.
Yeah.
So ideally, if you're co-main or main event, perfect for a coach and his team and his boxer.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, anyone tuning into the live, hit the like button, tap the screen if you're on TikTok, hit the like button on Facebook if you're on YouTube, smash the like button, get the live out there, put your comments in. Let's talk boxing tonight. Let's get involved in the banter. Do not be shy. Come and talk to us, myself, GunMan and Zav on the commentary, showing you what's going on such a big historic night of boxing in Manchester tonight.
Absolutely.
It's not often we get 2 British heavyweights going up against each other for a world title.
100%.
And we'll be talking more on that fight. Put your comments in, guys, and ask us any questions, and we'll be happy to answer the good ones. This is Seconds Out Live, Wardley versus Dubois. Brad Reha, what a performance that was. He's going to be a problem.
It's flawless. I thought it was a brilliant performance. But you know what? Rafferty against Echo Esserman could be fight of the night. The styles of both fighters, I haven't seen any of those fighters take a backward step. So I'm fascinated to see how Rafferty looks up at the higher weight. So this could be a classic.
Where does Liam Cameron go from here?
As the fight was approaching, I was saying it depends what version of Liam shows up. It depends. I suppose it depends what kind of mood he's in. He seems like that kind of fighter, and Ree made such a sharp start that Cameron never got a chance to get into the fight, and unfortunately that's how it ended. But yeah, I think he's still got options. I'm just happy that over the last couple of years he's managed to make some money out of boxing. I mean, the two Ben Whittaker fights been good for him. His last performance was good, but he's come up short here, and obviously he'll have to sit with his team and evaluate and see exactly where he goes from here.
That's the beauty of boxing, is he's a winner anyway. He's come from addiction. He's come from I think homelessness. Even.
Humble guy, humble character.
Yeah, he's come from really difficulties in life, and then now he's earned his money and he's on the big stage and he's sober and he's cleaned up his life. So it's great to show what boxing can do for people. It certainly saves more lives than it takes. Let's get some questions in, guys. Fire in your questions. You must have a good question for Zav. What's it like working with Dylan White would be a good one. What's it like working with Dylan White? What's it like working with him?
A lot of times it's fun. He's a funny character. Yeah, Dillian is he's a student of the game anyway. There's a reason why he managed to get to the level he got to with only 7 amateur fights. It's because he picked up his experience fighting the likes of Klitschko and guys like that early in his career, sparring those kind of guys.
And he was kickboxing as well, wasn't he?
Yeah. So another fairy tale story really to me, in someone that reached those heights, beat Joseph Parker. So he proved that he was world level. Knocked out Povetkin, who was a gold medalist and former world champion. So again, Dillian has overachieved. There's another one. It's interesting. Every now and then we'll get one that can rise to those heights. It's good. It's fascinating, to be honest with you, because most times if you don't have the amateur experience, you're not going to get very far in this game. But every now and then, we get someone come along and do something like that.
Favorite fighter that you've worked with?
I've worked with so many good fighters now. I think the most technically gifted fighter I work with is Super Usyk Kamari.
Yeah, he looks the part, doesn't he?
I've had the time to teach him a style which was taught to me years and years ago. But
he reminds you of you a little bit, doesn't he?
He does a lot. Yeah, he does a lot. So it's been fun working with him. And I started coaching him from 15, 16 years old. Wow. He's now 30.
Wow.
So we've been together a long time. Every single fight, he's had 23, 24 fights. I've been in the corner for every fight.
English champ now as well.
Yeah, and he just lost his English championship recently to Leo Doherty, who is fighting Ahmed Hatim next week. So the story continues.
He lost that. He lost it. He lost that belt, right?
Yeah, Yusuf Kamari lost to Leo Doherty.
Was it your call?
It was your call. It was a defence of his English title, and it was a fine eliminator for the British.
Yes, I remember.
So Louis Doherty went on to beat, I think it was Claggett for the British title. And Ahmed had a interim. He had a fine eliminator along his journey, and now he gets his chance to fight.
Fighting Azim.
Is he?
Adam Azim, isn't he?
No, that's a different guy.
Claggett?
Yeah, it's a different one. Yeah, I think this guy's a Scottish fighter. I can't remember his surname.
Oh no, yeah, it's a lighter weight as well, isn't it?
Yeah, the Adam Azim undercard of I got my heavyweight Ergel Elazaj.
Elazaj is on that.
He's going to be on that. Yeah, very very skillful. He sparred Derek. He sparred Dillian. He sparred a lot of good fighters. So, he's only 24, 23, 24.
Yeah. I mean,
huge following.
I'll be honest, right?
Huge following.
I didn't like seeing how he fought in that last fight.
Which one?
I mean, it was a blimmin' war.
Oh, you mean against Will Howell?
Yeah, against it was at the on the Boxer show.
You're the only person to say that, and I agree with you. As a coach, I thought he left too many holes. He doesn't usually fight like that. He's very defensively cute.
There was no defense. It was just it was a war. I wasn't expecting that fight.
It was just a fight.
Yeah, it was a fight. Yeah, and
but everyone else on it has got over 100,000 views on YouTube. Everybody absolutely loved that fight. But me personally, from the corner, I thought he took too many, and he can look a lot better than that. So I'm looking for a better performance.
I am agreeing with you.
In the next few weeks.
Give me one of them.
Yeah,
I actually agree.
You're the first person to say that.
Yeah, I actually.
Everyone else is saying to me, "Oh, Zav, why didn't you love that fight? The fans loved it. They want him back as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Boxers giving them another date because the fight was so exciting."
Yeah, it was a fan favourite fight, but as a coach, your
difficult.
man's taking too many shots, and but listen, it was a war. It was a hella entertaining.
And Don Charles was in the corner helping with Ergol Elazadj as well. He really likes Ergol. He sparred all of Don's guys, Tony Oka, Dubois. So he really likes Ergol, and he thinks he can go a long way. So we're just going to move Ez along sensibly, and because he's got such a huge following, that could be a massive stadium fight in a few years' time with one of the other top prospects in the UK.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So anyone in the chat, run up the like button and let us know if you've got any questions that you want to ask Zav. He's got a brilliant stable of fighters, and he's trained some unbelievable fighters. So if you've got any questions that you want to ask him, there's no fights on at the moment. The next fight is going to be Rafferty
against the Engine.
Yeah, against the Engine, yeah. And looking forward to that one. You've been particularly looking forward to that one. Why are you so excited about this fight?
I am, because I was studying Rafferty because he was supposed to fight K. Prosper for the British title.
Yes,
he had a draw.
That was it, yeah.
Oh, he had a draw in his last fight with another good boxer who's going to be fighting soon. So we were looking at which one we were going to be fighting.
Right.
So I was studying.
So there's a personal touch to there,
100%. But he moved up in weight, so now we've got
yes, you're saying
the kid from Ben Davison's gym. So that's going to be a great fight as well. But I was really looking forward to this fight. I thought the stars would have gelled really well. So, but it's always fascinating to see how a fighter gets on up at a higher weight. And we've just seen Jack Chelli, at a higher weight, look great, look powerful.
Who'd you fancy in this one then? Big man.
Rafferty against Echo.
Yeah,
it depends. Because of how Echo looked in his loss to Catterall, I'm just hoping that's not an indication of where he is now in his career. If he is the Echo that we're used to seeing, because again, that was at domestic level, where Echo had all his success, and he's moved up to world level with Catterall. Maybe the jump was too much, but Rafferty hasn't proven to be world level. He's domestic level, and that was Mark Chamberlain he had that draw with. I thought Mark Chamberlain looked excellent in that fight. And again, Mark Chamberlain moved up in weight. He was a lightweight and then moved up to super lightweight and gave Rafferty a great fight.
Yeah.
I had Mark Chamberlain slightly edging that fight, but you couldn't argue with the draw. So it all depends what Echo's got left. At domestic level, you'd have to slightly favour Echo, but Mark Chamberlain's a good fighter. But we'll see. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I'm going to sit on the fence on this one. I think, I didn't like.
I tell you what, we got to pick a winner.
We can't sit on the fence.
Not for every fight. We got to pick a winner for this one.
I mean, do you know what? If I was actually betting on this card, I would be completely out of pocket, because I didn't think Chelli would win. I didn't have Chelli winning against. So I got that completely wrong. For starters.
I thought the Gwin fight was a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, the Gwin fight.
And Gwin has always been a problem.
Yeah.
And because he's good momentum, because he got the fight, the draw with Vong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Echo on points in this one, but I think it's going to be very, very close. Could be controversial. Could be a draw.
Yeah, I'm going to go Echo. I'm going to go Echo as well.
I think even though he lost against Jack Catterall, I think he would have learnt a lot from that fight. And bear in mind, remember, Echo did beat Josh Taylor, even though Josh Taylor's at the end of his career.
Yeah, it was
so really, you'd have to say that Echo has been in with better company.
He has, he has. I mean, you've been in with Catterall.
He's fought two world-class
fighters. Yeah, absolutely.
So I slightly favour him.
It's just he's Echo. With Echo, he hasn't got the power. 36% KO ratio. Only 8 stoppages. The older fighter.
I didn't realise the difference in age between them, 37 and 30.
The older fighter.
But they're both similar height, 5'10", 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah. I'd like to see Echo do it. I think Rafferty's going to be a problem, though. I think he's going to be a problem. Yeah, so you're going to go Echo. Are we both going Echo, are we?
Yeah, Rafferty's
or are you looking
orthodox,
at the age
right?
and going...
Rafferty's not an orthodox fighter, isn't he? Orthodox.
Yeah. Rafferty.
Yeah, I'm slightly favouring Echo.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's a hard one, isn't it? But
Actually,
listen,
Jack
we can't
Rafferty's
keep on
got
the fence. Let's
65% carry
ask
ratio.
the supporters. Come on, guys. Who's going to win this fight? Is it Echo or Rafferty? Come on, let's get some people's views in here. And if you're not smashing the like button, you're not watching the game properly, hit that like button. Get this live out there on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. Get it out there. This is the seconds out. Wardley versus Dubois live. Who thinks Rafferty's going to win? Let us know and why, and who's going to win. Will Echo Esserman wind back the clock and return to his best after a disappointing performance against Jack Catterall? Let us know your thoughts, people. Both men's have we're a little bit tentative on this. You're going Echo. I've said Echo, but now I'm starting to.
I think it's going to be close though.
I'm starting to now lean to. Do you know what's changed my mind actually? It's the age gap. When I just saw the tail of the tape.
So your question is it because Catterall is that much better, or is it because Echo is getting older?
Yeah, I think Echo's been in better company. But that last performance was poor, and I just think 37.
But it could have also been a southpaw stance.
Yeah,
of Jack Catterall.
Yeah, it could be. No, I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to go Rafi. You go Echo. I'll go Rafi.
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
I think it's a
we'll go
tight
Rafi.
fight.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
You want a better pound on it?
Yeah, why not?
There you go then.
Why not? Why not?
£1.
So we've got. Is it?
I'll hold you
Rafferty's
to-
making his ring walk now.
I'll hold you to that as well.
No problem. No problem. It's going to be a good one.
No, it's going to be a good fight. And all serious, look, if you look at the fans voted, like who's going to win, a fans vote, and they've got 48% Rafferty, 52% Echo.
But what's interesting is,
I think I'm going for youth.
was Rafferty struggling at the lighter weight? He might end up looking better at welter. That's happened a lot in history.
Yeah. Well,
The
people are
move
just
up,
too
big
drained.
difference.
Yeah.
He might have been
Yeah,
draining
absolutely.
himself. He might be more powerful up at welterweight. But I'm looking at these two, and these. I mean, Rafferty would have been a good fight for someone like Congo. Would have been a good fight.
Congo.
I think Congo might have actually moved up. Maybe
I love Congo. He's such a great guy. And,
he is.
He's disappointed him. He was disappointed with his last performances. His last performance. He
just needs just one good performance and you're straight back in. This is how boxing is at the moment, you know. So best not to focus on the last fight and focus on the fight that's in front of you and just try and get the win and get straight back in.
Absolutely. Okay, let's have a look. Anyone thinking Rafferty's going to win? Anyone thinking that Esserman's going to win? Seeing what the fans are thinking. Not too many opinions. Everyone's on the fence.
It is that kind of fight, though.
Oh yeah, I mean you don't want to really stick your neck out and say.
What belt is this for?
So this one is for a vacant WBA welterweight championship.
WBA, not a full welterweight championship.
No,
What is it?
Gold.
Oh my god, there's too many belts.
They've just made that up.
I'm just too confused.
They've just made that
It's
up.
just too many. Do you say gold? I never heard that before.
I know, Vine.
I've heard of like a WBC silver before, but not a gold.
WBA Gold welterweight championship. I mean, they're just making it up.
It's going to
now.
give you a world ranking, but I don't understand. There's just too many now. Okay, so the introduction of Echo, the engine Esserman. He's been here before, been here many times. I remember he fought a kid. What was his name again? I think maybe Owen Cooper. And Echo got knocked down. He got hit with a peach of a shot, and he got up and he stopped him. It was an unbelievable performance from Echo Esserman. Yeah.
Well, that's why they call him the engine.
Yeah,
he's fit, isn't he?
It was a great comeback.
Great comeback.
Oh, he beat Sam Antwi as well.
Yeah.
And Darren Tetley. He's had some good wins.
Ghanaian.
Owen Cooper, Josh Taylor. Echo's he's had a good career. You know, had a good career. That might be the difference here.
Yeah, he's been in with the better company, like we said. But I just think the age. I think it's 37. I think Listen, people are gonna murder me on this because I know people that coaches of his and stuff, and they're gonna go, "What you didn't? Why were you not backing him?" Listen, I'm just going with my head. I think Rafferty's younger, fresher, hometown fighter.
I've got to be looking at these two because I've also got Jesse Brandon.
Yeah.
My super lightweight, but he's going up to welterweight.
Is he?
Yeah. So he's looking for a fight. So yeah, he's Jesse's explosive.
Scouting mission from you, Mr. Zab.
As always. I'm looking at everybody. I've got, I think, 8 pros in my gym at the moment, so I'm always looking for matches for them. Especially if you can get TV fights, because obviously you want your boxers to get paid. So, But yep, this is going to be a good one. We're about to start round 1. I'm going to score this one as well.
Right, let's lock into this fight then, my people. You're going to enjoy this one. If this is anything to go by compared to the other fights that we've already witnessed on this evening, then we are in for an absolute treat. We've had no snooze fests so far. So Rafferty versus Echo Esserman. Both guys starting fairly fast, both looking to get their jabs off, both looking to ping each other straight away with the jab. Big right hand from Rafferty.
Echo needs to be defensively tighter in this one than he was in the last one.
I'm just trying to work out what I spend my pound on. Might get myself a drink.
I can't wage any more than that, unfortunately.
Hey, listen, I tell you what, Rafferty, my guy, started off quite quick here.
I was expecting that again. Echo, he seems to get better as the fight goes on.
Yeah, well, they call him the engine.
Hence the engine. So,
but yeah, I just got a feeling that the engine's going to be stuck at platform 1, mate, this time round. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've got a feeling the engine's not going to get going. It's not going to start. It's going to be choking out this time.
And interesting that Rafferty's just moved up in weight, but he looks like the bigger fighter.
Yeah,
so
he does,
really,
yeah.
I think he was struggling down at super lightweight.
Yeah,
he looks better at welter. He's like Mark Chamberlain.
Fuller. Yeah, he looks fuller. Oh, he looks fast though.
He's boxing quite well.
This is really interesting.
Made a good start.
For those watching in, round 1 has just been battle of the jabs. Very few hooks thrown or body shots. And as I say that, a hook gets thrown. But yeah, it's been a battle of the jabs. Both guys just trying to land off, stake the centre of the ring. Rafferty perhaps just landing a few more jabs. Both guys just exchanging shots, and Echo Esserman just loading up. Right hand from a different postcode there, wasn't it? He didn't put any tracking on that, Zav. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Rafferty just sharp. He's stalking him. So
it's almost like the last fight with Reha. He made a really good start, a sharper start.
Yeah.
And Echo is reaching.
At the moment,
it's difficult to figure out what Echo's trying to do here. He needs to stay tight, but Rafferty looks powerful as well this weight.
Well, at the moment, Rafferty's got the centre of the ring, and he's pushing Echo back. Echo's circling around like he's looking for a car parking spot at the moment. He needs to, stamp his own authority and get back into the centre of the ring. But Rafferty at the minute is just look the boss. To me, I might be biased because I've tipped him, but I think he's just landed the cleaner jabs and the cleaner shot so far, and the 1-2's been effective. Echo's wasting a lot of energy just on the outside at the minute. Big left.
The way he's actually started the fight, it looks like he hasn't boxed for a while. He looks a bit, looks like there's ring rust, but he has boxed recently, so I'm not sure.
End of round 1. I'm giving that to Rafferty. You giving that to Rafferty?
Absolutely.
Good. At least you're not cheating.
Definitely. Better start from Rafferty, definitely. And he looks like the bigger fighter.
So on TikTok, we've got Dan saying, is the main fight after this one? Yes, it is.
Yep.
Any other comments in here? Let's get to some fighter questions. Everyone seems to think, a lot of people are asking when the fight is. So there's a main event is after this. This is a Seconds Out Live. I am the Gunman, and this is Zav Miller, the iconic boxing coach. We are here to talk you through all tonight's action. Make sure you like, comment, and share We are live on all platforms: Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. This is Wardley versus Dubois, a huge heavyweight mega clash. We are into round 2. Rafferty versus Usman, Esserman. And Rafferty started the bright. I've got him a round up. Zab's agreeing with me, so we don't have to argue on that one. At the moment, Rafferty's just a bit quicker. He's an inch quicker. He's just getting to the punch. He's getting his punches off first. Echo's come out a lot more aggressive this round, though, hasn't he? Already.
That's worrying that he was reaching in the first round. I mean, it's only the first round. And he's got a lot of experience. He didn't really need to do that. He's made a better start here. But at the moment, he's not picking the right kind of punches.
You mentioned it.
There's no real rhythm to what Echo's doing at the moment.
You mentioned, Zab, that Echo looks rusty. Or he hasn't fought
that
for a while.
first round.
Why are you saying? Why do you feel
his
that?
His timing looks off, and it looks like he's fighting like someone who hasn't boxed for a good year, a couple of years. He just hasn't found his rhythm. But Rafferty's been out for a while, so I think Rafferty's last fight was Mark Chamberlain. Yeah, and that was like August last year. I think Echo has boxed. His last fight was Catterall, and that was like November. So he hasn't been out that long. So hopefully, as the fight goes on, Echo will find his timing. But at the moment, you see again, he's reaching there and getting countered with the left hook by Rafferty
every time.
Again, lead right hand by Rafferty. He's just throwing the better punches. He's a lot more creative with his attacks.
Yeah, more volume, more accurate. I just think Rafferty's scoring, and that little counter hook. It's unusual, isn't it? Because it's not quite a check hook, is it? It's like an unusual sort of step back.
It's like a long range sort of hook, yeah.
Very, very strange.
That's
very strange shot
reaching.
to counter with, isn't it?
It is.
Like a step back left hook sort of thing.
But he's throwing it at a good range because he can't get countered back.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Another 1-2 down the pipe. Do you think you feeling this has turned into a bit of a chess match, or do you think Rafferty's like worked him out already?
I think Rafferty's beating him to the punch at the moment, and I think he's just more creative with his attacks to me, which means that he's more settled. And Echo's not settled yet. I'm always interested in gloves, so we've got Rafferty's in the Grant, isn't he, and Echo's in the Rivals.
Yeah, why do you look at that?
I'm always interested in gloves because some punchers pick punchers' gloves, others picked padded gloves because they've got bad hands. Great right hand from Echo just now against Rafferty. But some guys have got a lot of problems with their hands, so they've got to wear more padded gloves. And most glove companies do have two versions. They've got their padded version and their horsehair version, which is interesting.
Echo has just landed a couple of cracking right hands. I think the latter one, shook Rafferty, and it's coming again. Oh, I think that was quite a good round from Echo.
I'm still scoring that round to Rafferty.
Really?
Yeah, even though Echo did a bit better, I still feel like he's reaching.
Michael Ofo is now on the interviews. He's getting interviewed. Team Wardley's manager. Great character, this guy. Really nice. Michael Ofo, great character. Really good guy.
Yeah.
Have you met him before?
Oh, he's in camp with Dillian White. So Magic can do a lot of different things. He's a good guy, very versatile, intelligent, well spoken. So yeah,
have you seen his back and forth with Sam Jones?
That was funny.
And Sam Jones likes
it was a bit much for me, but it was entertaining.
Yeah.
But
and Sam Jones has got a bit of history with your guy, hasn't he? With Ahmed Hatem.
Yep. Ahmed and Sam have been going back and forth for a good 12 months. And Ahmed enjoys it, but I think Sam likes it as well anyway. So
I was watching a video of yours on Instagram, and you was just sitting there saying these two, some of your guys in your stable.
The comments,
you're like, they won't be able to talk by the time they're 60. I think you said
because of the way they spar some of them. It's a bit much.
Was it?
Yeah, it's a bit much. You know, I'd rather you save it for the ring. Save it for fight night.
Oh, they're sparring really hard.
Sometimes the sparring. That happened throughout boxing history. Anyway, a lot of fighters they leave the fight in the gym sometimes. You know.
How do you feel in that? Do you not like?
I don't like too much hard sparring. I think you need hard sparring to prepare for a fight.
Agreed.
But when you don't have a fight date, you don't need to be doing hard sparring.
No.
But some guys can only fight one way or only spar one way.
Absolutely.
You know, grueling camps are, training camps are grueling. So you're better off saving it for for when you need to.
Isn't that on the coach to
100%.
control the sparring though?
100%.
So that there's not dog fights and gym fights going on?
So what I do, I mean, I make a note of every single spar in my gym, the amount of rounds you sparred, what kind of spar it was. And if you are scheduled to spar 3 times that week, and let's say, for example, Monday you've had a very hard spar, you won't spar for the rest of the week. Because I don't know what's going on internally. I mean, the brain is a wonderful thing. It will heal itself, but that's if you give it time to. If you had a hard spar Monday and have another hard spar Wednesday, this is the reason why a lot of boxers fail brain scans, because you're not giving the body time to repair or to recover.
Yeah.
It's like walking into a door. You're gonna get a bruise on your arm, but when you get hit in the head, your brain, you get swelling on the brain or bruise on the brain. So you've got to give it time to heal. So. You do need a hard spar because it gets you ready for your fight, but just don't go over the top.
Simulation. It's the best simulation you can get. We are in round 3, Rafferty versus Esserman. Rafferty started the better. We're halfway through round 3. Rafferty started the better in this round. Again, his left hook and his jab off his lead hand has been scoring effectively. Echo loading up and looking for this arcing overhand right, which gave him a bit of joy towards the end of the second round, but he's been unable to land it so far in round 3. Lot of activity in this fight. Both guys moving, working hard. Both guys throwing a lot of volume as well. But yeah, Rafferty just looks a boss in there at the moment, doesn't he?
At this stage, it looks like you're calling it right, because Echo, he looks at times like he did in the Catterall fight. There's some concerns here. I mean, he has had a long career. He is 37. And Rafferty, just like I said, he looks, even though he's the one that's moving up in weight, he looks like the bigger, stronger fighter. And he definitely is bossing this fight so far. I've got him winning all 3 rounds.
Yeah, Echo's got a bad cut here, Zav. I think it's on his left eye. Or his right eye. It might be his right eye. He's got a bad cut. It's bled on Rafferty's shoulder in the clinch. It'd be interesting to see here. He's got a bad cut here. Check
I think
this out.
I think for me, it's worrying signs so far in this fight.
Here you go. There it is. Big cut over the left eyelid.
Is that
bad?
How bad is that cut? I think
doesn't look too bad.
The corner might be able to deal with that one, but it's just where it is. It's not in the greatest place in the world. It'll run down into your eye.
There's a right hand straight down the pipe. Look, here we go, and it's opened up a big cut on Echo Esserman's eyelid.
I mean, the Rafferty was. I mean, he was quite powerful down at super lightweight, and he just looks even stronger at welterweight. So yeah. So to all those boxers out there, if you're really struggling badly at the weight that you're at, sometimes it's just better to just take a move up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they keep draining your body down to that weight, and you're just weakening yourself. You might feel good on the scales, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to perform. So, and at certain stages of your career, your body naturally grows, and you need to move up. All the greats in history, they've taken their time and moved up as their career's gone on. Floyd Mayweather, De La Hoya, Miguel Cotto, they've all moved up at a certain point in their career. Felix Trinidad, Trinidad was a welterweight his whole career, but most of the fighters, they move up. And even Trinidad eventually moved up to fight Roy Jones, didn't he?
Yeah.
At light super middleweight or light heavy.
Yeah,
he went all the way up there. So your body will let you know when it's time, and you just got to listen to it. And
absolutely.
Typical of Echo Esserman here. He's behind, way behind, and he's come out here and he's putting everything into it, as he always does. He's always been that kind of fighter. He just looks a little bit desperate at the moment, but he's got to do something.
So we're into round 4. We're here at seconds out. Towers, GunMan, and Xavier Miller. We've both got Rafferty winning all 3 rounds, the first 3 rounds. And Echo Esserman not having much joy at the moment. He had a little bit of joy towards the end of the second round. He's picked up a nasty cut across his left eyelid, and he's going to need to start coming forward and being more aggressive. We've got a couple of fans saying Rafferty's just way too accurate from Charlie Cook.
I agree, Charlie.
Rafferty looks the aggressor. He's hitting much more cleaner. And what other questions have we got here? Most people going with the fact that Rafferty is just been too accurate so far If you're watching, fire in your questions, hit the like button, share, comment. Seconds out. This is Wardley Dubois, watch along. We are on Echo Esserman versus Rafferty.
Yeah. Hasn't Echo always been willing to do it the hard way?
Yeah,
he's doing the same thing here. He has come out and he's trying. It's just that Rafferty still looks the more accurate, the more powerful and stronger fighter. But
I mean, he's getting sliced and diced now, though, isn't he?
It's worrying.
It's starting.
At this stage, you want Echo to be coming forward and putting pressure on Rafferty. And as you mentioned earlier, with Rafferty, you might need power to deter him from coming forward. It doesn't look like Echo at this stage has got that.
But you know what, Zav? You said something when the walkouts were going on. You said he looks better at this weight. You said he's Rafferty. This is. You said he looks better coming up, and you actually said sometimes coming up, it's going to benefit him. You know? And it's panned out exactly as you said. To be honest,
it affects your power, draining your body down all the time because you rehydrate, but you can't fully rehydrate to where you need to be able to perform. So.
Big up yourself, Madman Boxing. He's saying, big up to you, GunMan Boxing, each and every time. Brilliant live stream this. You should have me on there. You should have me on there sometime soon. Bless up, Madman. Very, very nice, kind words. We try our best. We're trying to make boxing entertaining for you guys. And, we want when you open up your news feed or you open up your YouTube that you've got some exciting boxing content and you've got some... some more fun interviews and more fun watch-alongs. So that's what we're just trying to do. So I appreciate you, Madman, for giving me a big up. Much appreciated. Keep on watching. Hit that like button for me as well. I want people smashing the like button. Want to get over 100 likes on this live, please. Let's get this live out there. The big fight is up next. We are into round 5. It is Zav Miller. If you do not know this brother, one of the most iconic London boxing coaches, great, knowledgeable man, and it's been a pleasure to pick his brain throughout this watch-along.
I've got a feeling that Derek Chisora is going to call out the winner of this fight tonight. I don't think that was his last fight. I think he would like to have one more crack at a world title and maybe jump in one of these two. But I hope he doesn't. But you can't tell a man what to do with his career. He will let everyone know when he's done with boxing. Again, Rafferty making a great start at the beginning of this round. Catching Echo clean is worrying. How many times he is catching him. And we don't want to see Echo Esserman taking too many punches. He took a lot of damage before he actually finally got put out by Jack Catterall. And the fact that was his last fight, he might not have fully recovered from that. And as I say, strangely enough, he is reaching a lot. He's still reaching. He hasn't found his range and distance yet or his timing. And this is just this fight's just going one way at the moment. And Rafferty is looking powerful.
It's been
accurate.
He's hardly thrown a wide shot, has he, Rafferty? Everything's been straight, isn't it? Like, he's been very, very straight.
I think this is the best I've seen him look technically.
Yeah, like he's really. Oh, I say that now. Like, he swings on the fences there, but throughout he's been very straight and very correct.
He's had a better jab than Echo in this fight. His counter punching ability's been better than Echo in this fight, and he's gone first.
Yeah,
a lot of time he's leading the attacks and finishing them. So yeah, he's dominating at the moment.
Yeah, spot on.
And he's getting marked up pretty badly. Echo, he was just blinking just now, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
When I see fighters blinking, it worries me. The corner need to watch this carefully. You don't want Echo taking too many. I think if he does get himself in trouble at any point in this fight, I would probably be looking to pull him because he's not going to quit. He's never going to stop. He's just not that kind of character. He will just keep going and keep going and keep going. But
You mentioned Echo looks like rusty. Do you think it just looks old?
It's possible. He could be coming towards the end of his career. It's hard to say. You just never know when it's going to be that day, that night, where it just doesn't come together anymore.
It can be overnight with Father Time. One thing you know is Father Time is unbeaten. You know, like it's unbeaten.
And bear in mind, I mean, his fights have always he's always done things the hard way in his fights, and you can imagine what sparring would be like. So as I was saying earlier, you know, it's the wear and tear of a fighter, not just fight night. It's the training camps, all the running, all the sparring, all the bag work, the heavy bag work. It's a lot. It's a lot of wear and tear. And at 37, you know, it's pretty young for a heavyweight. It's not young for a welterweight.
Yeah, that's interesting. That I mean, a lot of the older fighters tend to be in the heavier weights, don't they? The top fighters, they tend to be in the heavier weights.
It's more body mass. They can take more. They can naturally take more. You know, that's why flyweights usually retire between 28 and 31. There's not much body mass there, but the heavyweights can go on till into their 40s.
And it's less about speed as well, isn't it? I suppose. When you're a lighter guy, you got other lighter guys coming through that are quicker. They're going to piece you up.
It's Don Charles there, wrapping the hands for Daniel Dubois, and that fight's coming next. But we're about to enter, I think it's the 5th or 6th round. Yep, round 6 of Rafferty and Echo Esserman. A good body shot from Rafferty just now. A backhand to the body.
Got a lovely question coming in. What advice would you give, Zav, to anyone coming into boxing, whether it's competitive or as a hobby? What advice would you give them coming into boxing?
Definitely discipline. If it's something you want to do, just train as hard as you possibly can, because that's when you're going to be able to perform at your best. And regardless of why you're getting into boxing, enjoy the training. You know, enjoy the training. And it doesn't matter what level you end up boxing at, as long as you've got in there, because it takes a lot of courage, a lot of heart to get in the ring at any level. You know, you'll feel good about it. So yeah, I'd always encourage anybody who's actually boxing training to at least have a fight, whether it's a charity fight, whether it's an amateur fight, you know, whether it's a professional fight. You know, you'll feel good for getting in there and giving it your best.
So the commentator scorecards have got Rafferty winning every round. I think
So do I.
And you have Rafferty every round.
Yep.
If you're team Echo Esserman, what are you saying now to him?
At this stage,
How
if it's
can you
me,
turn this
if
around,
it's me in the
realistically?
corner,
You pulling him?
he has to start coming forward and trying to be physical. Rafferty, unfortunately, Rafferty looks like the stronger fighter. So the way the fight's playing out now, if I see another round or two like this, I'm going to pull him. Definitely, because you've lost every single round. You're only going to take more punishment for another 5 rounds, and that could be detrimental to your career. So you've got to think about your fighter needs to live another day. Needs to fight another day.
The corner's actually got the towel in the hand now. They're just Echo Esserman's corner.
It wouldn't be a bad call to pull him out this round or the round after. He's giving it his all, but he's getting hit with everything.
Yeah, he's getting pieced up. Like he's getting cooked in there.
And you remember, normally Echo is the one that's putting pressure on his opponent. He's the one that's retreating. And I think the last fight, the Jack Catterall fight, took everything out of him. He's just been caught with a left hook. And I don't think there's another round or 2 left in this fight.
Echo Esserman is getting absolutely cooked in there at the moment. Like, thoroughly through.
Yeah, from round 1 to 6, I've got Rafferty bossing at the moment. It is worrying, this fight at the moment. Echo's taking too many punches, too much damage. He's been caught with another right hand. And yeah, it's worrying. It's worrying.
What a night of boxing. We're here for the seconds out. Wardley versus Dubois. Watch along the big domestic heavyweight clash that is going down.
They have waved it off, and I think that is a very sensible decision.
Echo Esserman is... I think the fight is over. Wow.
I think the corner have done a tremendous job there in pulling Echo Esserman out that fight. It was only going one way. He was taking a lot of punishment, and I'm really glad they pulled him out. Very, very sensible corner work. This might be the end of Echo Esserman, or this might have saved him to fight another day. But
Yeah.
honestly, I'm very glad they pulled it.
Listen, you called it again. You called it. He said the corner have to pull him. You know, you'd have to look. You had to start taking a long look at it. But yeah, the speed was different, and he was just like you said, he was first.
And a lot of times, honestly, with boxing, you know, a lot of fans won't understand that, but it's timing. I mean, this fight might have looked very different 2-3 years ago, but with Echo getting stopped by Catterall last year in November, you know, he might have just sustained too much damage in that fight and might not have fully recovered. And I'm very, very glad they stopped this fight. Echo looked in a lot of distress. And this is why it's important to have a close-knit team. They obviously know their fighter very well. They've seen him in this position before. And they've also seen him in the height of his career. And they know that he's not performing to the level that he normally does. And be sensible and pull it. You know, save him. Save him from himself, because a lot of fighters they'll just keep going. So not a great fight, a one-sided fight. But congratulations to Rafferty moving up in weight, and let's see what he does at welterweight. There's some good fights out there for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He looks a problem at welterweight for sure. Very correct, very tidy boxing. He was efficient game plan. He looked good.
And I don't think there's any real reason for Rafferty to compete at British level, because he's already been a British champion. He's already defended the British title. So really, he should be looking at a European title and moving forward with his career.
Yeah. I think Echo at 37, perhaps at the end of the road now.
I think it might be the end. If it is the end, honestly, Echo has been one of my favourites to watch. He's had a great career. But he'll go away and have a think about what he wants to do next. And and congrats to Rafferty. He moves on. Jack, the Demolition Man. We'd have to say so far during this card, the standout performance has to be Zach Chelli, as he was a huge underdog against Morrell.
Yeah, that was definitely it.
So that's the standout.
Oh, man, yeah, I think we can agree with that.
I think Fabio and Daniel will have to go some to beat that performance.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm going to read out. I've got a question, because there's questions coming in. It's good to see people putting questions in. Keep on banging them in here. We'll keep on reading them out. Where do you think the loser of Wardley versus Dubois goes, Xavier Miller? Question from one of the fight fans.
In heavyweight boxing, straight back in.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes in heavyweight boxing. You just need one big win and you're straight back in. So, yeah. So true. I mean, a lot of people are writing Daniel Dubois off before the Joshua fight. And then, you know, he's right back to the top of his game again. I mean, I think he'd lost the fight and then he got a win in the Hrgovic fight. Then he wanted to beat Miller. Then he wanted to beat Joshua. You know, he's lost. Now he's straight back in the mix again. So, you know, and even Baby Miller, another good performance the other day. So now he's back in the mix. It's like, heavyweight boxing, one win, and you're right back in. It's
completely moved around. Like,
I mean, look at Joseph Parker. I mean, he did get knocked out by Joe Joyce, didn't he? I think he got knocked out by Joyce, and
didn't White knock him out?
Then he came back out.
Did Dylan White knock him out?
No, he knocked him down. But I think Joe Joyce beat Joseph Parker, and then Joseph Parker won in a run and beat the Southpaw.
Yeah,
heavyweight.
Didn't he?
Yeah, he knocked him. He won on points against in that fight. He went on a really good run. He beat Chisora. So Joe Parker won a run. He beat that late replacement, Bacoli.
Yeah,
beat Bacoli.
Yeah, Bacoli was hot.
So he was on a good run.
Yeah,
you know, it's this heavyweight boxing. You just get 2 or 3 good wins, and you're right back in them. Even one at heavyweight. You know, every other weight division, you got to string a good few wins together. But heavyweight,
you're spot on. You got to remember when you got to remember when Fury looked bad against Ngannou. Everyone thought, oh,
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, listen, so we're into the main event, which will be in probably 15, 20 minutes. We're going to have a little break, and then we're going to come back. But that was a superb performance from Rafferty, who takes the win against Echo Esserman with a one-sided, almost punch-perfect performance.
It was.
We're going to have a little break, and yeah, tune back in.
Live, worldwide, exclusively on DAZN. Buy now at DAZN.com. And now, boxing fans joining us live worldwide, and boxing fans here in Manchester, England. Let's get the weigh-in started. Our first two fighters to the scale competing tomorrow in a scheduled 10-round heavyweight contest. First, we will welcome, coming to us from Zagreb, Croatia. He brings a professional record of 21 wins, 3 defeats. 19 of his 21 wins come by way of knockout. Let's welcome Agron Smakici. $241 for Agron Smakici. And now we welcome to the scale from Sari Osio, Uzbekistan, undefeated with 16 wins. 14 of his 16 wins come by way of knockout. Let's welcome Bahodir, the big Uzbek Jalolov. $254.9 for the two-time Olympic gold medalist, Bahodir, the big Uzbek Jalolov. And now we have the fighters face off for the final time. Once again, these two competing in a 10-round contest in the heavyweight division. Our next two fighters competing tomorrow in a scheduled 10-round contest, and it will be for the vacant WBA International Super Lightweight Championship. First to the scale, from Merthyr, Tydfil, Wales. His professional record consists of 18 wins, 4 defeats, 2 draws, 5 wins come by way of knockout. He is a former British Commonwealth and EBU European champion. Let's welcome Gavin, the Merthyr Mexican Gwin. $139.7 for Gavin, the Merthyr Mexican Gwin. And now we welcome to the scale from Bolton, Lancashire, England, a 3-time amateur national champion, now undefeated as a professional. 16 wins, 4 of his 16 wins come by way of knockout. Here is Khalil Major Majid. $139.7 for the undefeated Khalil Major Majid. And once again, these two competing tomorrow in a 10-round contest for the vacant WBA International Super Lightweight Championship. Our next two fighters competing tomorrow in a scheduled 10-round light heavyweight contest. First to the scale, from Fulham, London, England, his professional record consists of 16 wins, 3 defeats, 1 draw, 8 of his 16 wins come by way of knockout. He is a former British, English, and Commonwealth champion. Zach Chelli. $177.1 for Zach Chelli. And now we welcome to the scale, coming to us from Santa Clara, Cuba. His professional record, 12 wins, just 1 defeat. 9 of his 12 wins come by way of knockout. Here is the former two-weight, 2-time world champion, David Morrell. $176.1 for the former world champion, David Morrell. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, these two competing tomorrow in a scheduled 10-round light heavyweight contest. Our next two fighters competing tomorrow in a scheduled 10-round contest, and it will be for the WBA Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Championship. First, we welcome to the scale the challenger from Manchester, England. His professional record, 21 wins, 2 defeats, 10 wins come by way of knockout. Let's welcome the former EBU European champion, Brad the Sting Ray. 173.1 for the challenger, Brad the Sting Ray. And now we welcome to the scale the defending champion from Sheffield, England. His professional record consists of 24 wins, 7 defeats, 1 draw, 10 wins come by way of knockout. Here is the reigning and defending WBA Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion, Liam the Cannonball Cameron. $174.4 for the defending champion, Liam the Cannonball Cameron.
Well, before they face off, let's get a quick word with both fighters. Now, Brad Ray, you've made it pretty clear. There's nowhere in the world that you would rather fight than right here in Manchester. 24 hours to go. How do you feel?
Yeah, look, this all the hard work's done now. This is the fun part, and yeah, look, had a good turnout. Looking forward to it tomorrow. Yeah, look, it's a great fight. Liam's a great fighter, but more than ready.
One thing I like about you, Brad, some fighters say, oh, I might get the knockout, you know, I'm just gonna see how it goes out there. You've made it very clear. You are looking to knock him out tomorrow.
Every fight, I'm trying to knock my opponent out. And if you say you're not, you're a boxer, and you say I'm looking, you're lying. We all want to knock our opponent out. It's the game of the game.
Okay, well, stand by for the face-off. Best of luck. Let's hear it for Brad Ray. And now, Liam Cameron, the Cannonball. I mean, how have we got here? It's the first time in a long time you're defending a title. You're getting good luck messages from UB40. How have we ended up here, Liam?
I don't know, but Brad's got a big crowd. Well done for supporting him.
It feels like we've got little glimpses of what you can do in these fights in your comeback. What are we going to see tomorrow?
Good performance. Very good performance.
Best of luck to you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Liam Cameron, and let's get them faced off.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, these two competing tomorrow in a scheduled 10-round contest for the WBA Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Championship. Our next two fighters to the scale, competing tomorrow in a scheduled 12-round contest, and it will be for the vacant WBA Continental Gold Welterweight Championship. We will first welcome to the scale from Nottingham, England. His professional record, 22 wins, 2 defeats, 8 wins come by way of knockout. He is a former British, European, and WBO Global Champion, Echo the Engine Isumin. $146.7 for Echo the Engine Isumin. And now we welcome to the scale from Manchester, England, undefeated. 26 wins, 1 draw, 17 of his 26 wins come by way of knockout. Here is the former British Commonwealth and WBC International Silver Champion, Jack the Demolition Man Rafferty. 146.9 for the undefeated Jack the Demolition Man Rafferty.
Well, let's get a quick chat just before the face-off. First of all, Echo the Engine Esserman. You've said this is pressure fighter against pressure fighter. What's going to be different about your pressure tomorrow?
Punch, perfect precision.
You said in the Jack Catterall fight, your last fight, that maybe you showed him a little bit too much respect. How much respect are you going to show that man?
Outside of the ring, he's a cool guy, but inside, none at all.
Best of luck. Let's hear it for Echo, the Engine Esserman. So Demolition Man, Jack Rafferty, hometown hero, back here in Manchester. 24 hours to go, Jack.
24 hours to go, and the fans are going to get what they want to see. An absolute cracking fight, and I'm great to be a part of a great show of Gwin's promotions in his own.
Is this about timing? Are you getting Echo Esserman at exactly the right time?
Listen, anyone in that ring was going to get it, so yeah, listen, it's the right time for me. What a show and what a fight we're in.
Final one. I get a feeling that you pretty much know everyone here, so what is your message to your fans?
Massive thank you to everyone turning out here, tuning in. It's going to be a fight, and there's going to be the fight tonight. Thank you.
All right, let's get them faced off.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, these two competing tomorrow in a scheduled 12-round contest for the vacant WBA Continental Gold Welterweight Championship.
And here is Mr. Frank Warren. What a show, Frank. What an undercard.
Great show, and thanks for everybody turning out this evening. Much appreciated.
Did you hear that? Someone said, go on, Frank, go on, Frank. Look at that, look at that. Go on, Frank. Come on. Really, of the undercard fights, which one sort of tickles your fancy the most? I mean, you got some big boys there, Jalilov, David Morrell. I think David Morrell being here, and that one there, Rafferty Esserman.
All of them there. It's a great fight card. Brilliant main event, and the rest of the show is just great fights as well. Looking forward to this one with Jack and Echo. That's going to be something extra special. And we got some guys coming in from abroad, like you see Jalilov, and we got David, as you say, David Morrell. Some really good fights, and some good fights to be made in the future with them.
Yeah, we're going to get to the main event quickly, but this, the Cauldron, Simon Jordan.
Yeah, it's hot up here.
You've had a few bats and back and forth with Simon over the years. Simon Jordan's going to step into this. This is going to be good.
So here we are for the main event. It is about to kick off. It is Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois, the all-British heavyweight clash, which is about to go down Manchester. It is going to be exciting, this fight. Who have you got, guys? I'm seeing a lot of go-on Wardleys, and Wardley's going to win. Firing into the chat. Get your opinions in. It is going to be big, this fight. We've got Fabio Wardley, the current WBO champion, 31 years old, 6'5". He goes up against Triple D, who can triple or delete you any moment. He's 6'5" as well. Both these guys, huge units, refrigerators of men. But it is actually Daniel Dubois carrying the weight advantage in this fight. Zav, have you changed your opinion on this fight? Are you still like, can see both guys winning and can't make a decision? What are you going for? Come on, man. Give us something.
I've still got Daniel Dubois early, Fabio late.
Right, I'm going Wardley wins this. He's fresher. I think his story's inspirational. I think Dubois is still suffering from the Usyk knockout. I think that's still going to play its toll. So a lot of people are saying if it gets hot in the kitchen, then Dubois is going to quit. I'm seeing a lot of comments coming in about Dubois quitting, and I think that is one of the keys for victory for Wardley. I think if he can put him in the air fryer and turn it up maximum heat, then my man might fold like a deck chair.
I don't think he's going to fold. I think he's going to give it absolutely everything. I can see both guys hitting the deck in this one. I think anything can happen in this fight. I think that's what makes it intriguing. But I seriously cannot pick a winner. I don't normally sit on the fence with this, but I'm definitely going to stick with early Dubois, Fabio late.
Who's the puncher in this fight? That's a question for you.
Honestly, I think they both have got different kind of power. Fabio, to me, is more of a snap. And when I say a snap, it's more like a Pacquiao.
Yeah.
It's like, where the hell that come from? And you're on the floor. Whereas Daniel is more of a thud. It's a heavy-handed thud with Daniel. So it's different kind of power. Again, Wilder to me, Wilder's got a snap to his punch. So it's like, where the hell did that come from?
Yeah.
Whereas like a George Foreman is a thud. You know, eventually those kind of punches can wear you down as well. So, yeah, they both got a different kind of power.
Just looking at the comments here. Yeah, no, I agree with you. They both got different kind of power.
Daniel walking out with his younger brother here. His younger brother's a good amateur. Talented.
I mean, his last 5 fights, Daniel Dubois, Usyk, then a three massive big kill streak of Miller, Hrgovic and Joshua. And then Usyk again, where he was KO'd by the Ivan punch. He called it the Ivan punch. It was like a looping shot that just wiped him out. You know what I mean? Like, it was like reset him like he was Windows 95. You know, it just completely factory reset. You know what I mean? Ironed him out.
That's how special.
And I just think that's going to play a factor. I think when you get knocked out like that, I think that's taking some longevity off. So I'm going Wardley.
Okay.
And you already owe me £1 for the last fight.
record. I mean, we've got Daniel Dubois in the ring now. 22 fights, 3 losses, 21 KO, the 95% ratio knockout ratio we're talking about. And Fabio Wardley, 20 fights, 19 knockouts, and just the 1 draw in that Fraser Clark first fight, and then he got revenge in the rematch in devastating fashion in 1 round. So this is going to be explosive. And I think the first 3 rounds, particularly for Fabio, is key.
I agree with you. I think listen, Michael Ofo, I interviewed Michael Ofo, Wardley's manager, and he's adamant that Wardley wipes him out in 3 rounds as well. So, I mean, of course he would say that. You're going to probably say, you might say, or you might think. I mean, listen, you can't see it going the distance, but look, the fans have got it. Wardley, 59%, Daniel Dubois, 41%. I'm going Wardley. You're saying 2 different methods. Let's see what goes on. We have got Wardley just making his ring walk now. Fireworks, flashiness, a full house. Everyone excited to see this one go down. It's going to be absolutely tip-top. It can't fail to be a poor fight.
It's strange in boxing, though, isn't it? We get these fights where both guys have got huge knockout ratios and it ends up going to points.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, it was 95% knockout ratio. And then we get a points decision. I mean, you can get that. But
we've got Wardley making his way to the ring now with his manager holding his belt.
Strange for the manager to do the ring walk with him?
I don't really pay attention to those things. I'm looking at Wardley, and what impresses me about him is that when he's doing his interviews, very relaxed, but when it's time to walk into the ring, he's got this cold stare. It reminds me of when Evander Holyfield was in his heyday. He's like he's looking straight through you, and got a lot of confidence at the moment. And Fabio's been on a good run. I mean, there's no reason why he wouldn't be extremely confident in this fight. He's never lost. He's finally got his world title, and he's done it the hard way. I think the management team for Fabio have done a really good job in getting him in the right fights, to build in the right way, and I think that it's his moment, and it's going to be a difficult one because when Daniel turns up, he turns up, and he's extremely dangerous. Daniel is durable. I think the reason why he gets hurt at times is because, to me, he's a little bit stiff. So he takes the full blunt of a shot. Yeah. Whereas Fabio is more loose limb, and he kind of rides the punches sometimes. It looks like he's getting hit full pelt, but a lot of times he's riding it because he's athletic. Whereas Daniel takes the full blunt. It's like Frank Bruno. When Frank used to get hit, he used to get hit and take the full power of the shot. Yeah. Whereas Nigel Benn was so loose limb and elusive that a lot of times he was riding a lot of punches. So he'll get dropped, but he'll recover and get up. Yeah. Whereas Frank will take all the way down to his leg, to the soles of his feet. He'll take that full shot, and then obviously hard to recover. So I think that's the difference I think both guys are durable. It's just that Fabio is
a bit more flow,
a little more fluid.
You said Dubois was quite stiff, and usually a stiffer fighter against a guy who's a little bit more fluid, a little bit more flow. You usually go with the guy with more flow.
I think that's fair.
That's why I've said to you, I think Fury beats AJ.
Yeah. What? But at this stage?
Yeah, I think he's just got a little bit more flow, and I just think he's just a little bit more skillful than AJ, and I think that's going to come round. But let's see how this one pans out. I mean, Wardley's not been in with a Daniel Dubois. I don't think we can say that. If you look at his CV.
I mean, Wardley's last 5 fights, 2 Fraser Class fights, the Hooney fight, and Joseph Parker.
Hooney, and Adelaide. Yeah,
and Dubois, Miller, Hrgovic, Anthony Joshua, and Usyk.
And Usyk before that.
Yeah, so the class is definitely with...
Completely different,
class and competition is with Daniel.
But
momentum is with Fabio.
Yeah, and Daniel's younger. Dubois is younger.
Yeah, I think Daniel's got going to have a long run in this game because he's young for heavyweight.
Yeah, he's young.
And we were talking earlier about obviously
the top heavyweight,
the damage, but he didn't take that much damage in the Usyk fight. It was just one shot. A lot of time, remember Fabio's had quite. Actually, they both had long, grueling fights as well. So I don't know. It's hard to say, where they are in their careers.
It's hard to say, Zav.
Because the Hrgovic fight was grueling.
Yeah.
The Miller fight was grueling. Daniel had to go through a lot.
So the Joyce fight was grueling.
And then Fabio with the Fraser Clark first fight.
He's been in with Dubois, been in with Joyce. Broke his eye socket. And
yes,
that was a grueling fight.
Yes, that was a grueling fight for Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. But yeah, both guys are in the ring, and just announcing Daniel Dubois.
Yeah.
Always looks in shape.
Yeah.
That's something I do like. You're an athlete, you should look in shape as a fighter.
Yeah.
And he looks good. And
you look at that a lot, the conditioning?
Always.
Yeah, so I always do as well. But then you sometimes see these sort of obese guys that just have a hell of an engine, like people like Fury, Nathan Gorman, Dave Allen.
It's natural talent,
you don't see him you never see him knackered, you know what I mean? And you think, how? But abs don't win fights.
No, they don't.
Do you know what I mean? And when you talk about stiffness, a lot of those muscle-bound meatheads, do you know what I mean? Those knuckleheads. A lot of those guys, they gas.
Yeah.
Don't they? Or they're stiff.
Interestingly, though, Dubois seems to have pretty good engine toward the last third of a fight because he stopped Hrgovic late.
And
he
Miller.
stopped Baby Miller late.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's that.
But I saw something...
that's obviously... You have to give respect to obviously the training that he does and what Don's putting him through for him to finish fights in that manner.
Do you know much about why Dubois left Don Charles?
No, I don't know anything about it. Never spoke to Don about that. But I think they made the right
And then
decision
they've
going
come
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
happens.
It's peculiar. Yeah, it happens. And
Fighters do it all the
sometimes-
time.
The thing is, sometimes when fighters lose, I'm not talking about this case. Fighters lose, they then look for reasoning as to why they lost. And a lot of
Always.
the time, they never blame themselves. They blame the
And
coach.
that's the problem.
They blame everyone else, and they move, and then they actually go, "Oh, this is home," and come back. I'm not saying that was the case in that, but you know, John Charles and Dubois, they look at home together. You know, there's obviously a great chemistry with them, so it's good that they're back
100%.
together.
They found the rhythm.
So let's go
okay,
round one, then, big man.
And anything can happen in this fight, so I can't even take my eyes off it.
Let's go, man.
Fabio comes out
big.
straight away and tries to land the right hand, and he's done it again.
Dubois down on the first punch.
What a shot!
Wow, first punch, he's absolutely wiped him.
What a shot!
Mate,
Great shot from Fabio.
Big overhand right from Wardley.
And I'm sure he was told in the corner to do that to start
Dubois
fast.
is down. My word, I did not expect that.
Fabio needs to be
Huge.
careful here because Daniel got hurt by Joshua and then found a shot to put him away. So you see it again, look, and Daniel's now just caught Fabio, so be careful.
My lord, I don't believe that. First punch, Dubois gets dropped.
Well, let's see if Daniel makes that adjustment and keeps his
incredible
left hand up. I think Daniel's taking a gamble here. He's trying to get back too early. He's going to leave himself open to a Fabio right hand. He needs to settle and get behind his jab.
Oh my!
No, Dubois needs to get behind his jab. Definitely. There you go. He's got to get behind his jab because Fabio's made the better start here. He looks sharp. Wow. And Dubois, they both end up on the floor like a wrestling move.
I can't believe what I've just said. Like, Wardley has put.
I think Daniel needed that break
Dubois
actually
down,
to
first
resettle.
punch. Both guys throwing absolute bombs. I mean, Wardley, wow. The first punch put Dubois from portrait to landscape. Just one shot.
But he really has got sneaky power, Fabio. I mean, sometimes he's catching guys with their gloves up and he's still hurting them. So he hits very, very hard. And it looks like they've worked on throwing this right hand over Daniel's low left hand. Daniel needs to get his left hand up or he's going to end up on the floor again.
His legs don't look great, do they, Dubois? You notice that?
I think he's going to try. He needs to get back to the corner, Daniel. He's not settled here. And Fabio's made the much better start.
Wow, unbelievable.
I mean, it's a 12-round fight. And I mean, Daniel doesn't need to rush here. He should take his time. But what a great start from Fabio Wardley. Yeah, Daniel's left hand's too low. I noticed that in the Hrgovic fight that, they're finding the right hand over Daniel's left hand and they're close again.
Wow, these both guys throwing absolute bombs. What a first round. We've got 30 seconds left. We've had Dubois down the very, very first. Right hand landed. Both guys have hit each other hard. Both guys have hurt each other.
Still doesn't look settled, Daniel.
His legs are
good
looking
short
like
right
jelly,
hand
isn't they?
inside
His
from
legs are looking jelly.
Yeah, he doesn't look steady yet. He hasn't fully recovered from that knockdown. See, and he's reaching again here.
Wow. What a first round, guys. Listen, if you guys are just tuning in, Wardley dropped Dubois with the very first punch of this fight. Since then, both guys have hurt each other. It is an absolute shootout. It is Russian roulette going on in that ring. It's a shootout. Both guys emptying the clip. You know, there's no safety catch on here. What a shootout that first round was. That would be 10-8 to Wardley, though.
Crazy first round. I think Daniel, hopefully the corner will tell him he's making a fundamental mistake here. He keeps dropping his left hand. And you know Fabio's best shot is that right hand, so he really needs to tighten up here or he's going to get himself in a lot of trouble.
Good to see loads of people tuning into the lives, a flood of people tuning in. Smash the like button. This is Fabio Wardley versus Dubois watch along. It is the end of round one. We've just witnessed an absolute shootout. A huge right hand wiped out Dubois. First punch of the fight from Wardley. Sat him on his backside, and it's a 10-8 round to Wardley. Round two just starting now. Wardley just pouring out his jab. Dubois bouncing on his toes and lands a good jab of his own. And then another right hand. Dubois coming out much more aggressively. Wardley firing back with a right hand of his own. Both guys are looking for big shots.
Fabio definitely making the better start here. Looks a bit more loose. Maybe he might have warmed up better in the changing room. But Daniel's got a bit of a bounce here now and looks a bit better here. I think as long as Daniel does a better job of bringing up his left hand, you see, he still keeps trying to pull out straight from that right hand. He needs to get his left hand up. Almost got hit with exactly the same shot again, trying to duck the right hand. He got caught on the top of the head in the first round.
Massive respect for the £10 donation there. Someone's just said, keep up the good work on the channel. Appreciate it.
There's something that they've clearly worked on. Daniel keeps trying to duck the right hand of Fabio Wardley and get hit top of the head.
Thank you very much for that donation. Come on, Wardley. Daniel looks too slow, we're seeing in the comments. So far, so good for Wardley. He takes the first round 10-8. This round, much closer in my opinion.
You see, Daniel just took a little step out from Fabio's right hand there. That's what he should be doing because of his amateur experience. He shouldn't be just trying to duck that right hand. It will take a long time to get down there. So just take a little step out. That was better. Got his left hand up that time. Another right hand.
Big shot from Dubois there. Wardley showed good chin there.
Yeah, two good right hands from Daniel there. It's good feints from Fabio here. He's getting Daniel's reacting to all the feints at the moment. So he just needs to be sharp with his footwork, Daniel. And not jump in, but definitely a bet. See, he needs to get
double jab, right hand from
Dubois. He's on that jab now. Fabio really is durable. He got caught with a cracking right hand just now. He didn't even move.
I think Dubois is having a better of the second round, personally. I think he's just
getting his jab off now.
Just had the better moments, yeah. The second half of the round. Dubois just
and you see now he's stepping out from the right hand.
And he's on his toes, Dubois. He's on his toes more.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't like. I don't like him trying to duck under that right hand because Fabio's trying to chop it at the top of his head. So he needs to, keep his composure and use his footwork to step out of range and then get back on that jab. With Fabio, he can't just keep looking for this right hand. He's got to do something more. See, and it's a bit crude, that one.
Wardley seems to have blood from the mouth.
Good round. But I got that. I've given that round to Daniel, so I think he's done really well.
Yeah, I think that's a Dubois round for me. Wardley's got blood to the mouth and a little. Yeah, he's got blood to the mouth. Took a little bit of damage in that round. Dubois a lot more active, much more on his toes, up on his toes, and looking to come in and out with his shots. And Wardley, if you're Wardley, I think he needs to get on the jab more.
I think Wardley needs to set up his right hand, maybe use his left hook first, and try and match Daniel for jabs. Yeah, the jab, really good jabs from Daniel, and that helps him set up his right hand. Oh, good right hand by Daniel. I mean, it didn't even budge Fabio. Wow, great shot.
So we've got...
He still looks like the more durable fighter. Fabio. It was a great shot from Daniel there, and he took it. Start of round 3, and Daniel on that spring and throwing that jab. But again...
So let's go. Round 3 it is. We think, we know Wardley won round 1 with a knockdown, 10-8 round. Round 2, I've gone Dubois. I think he was just a little bit more active, came in and out, and seemed to get his legs from underneath him again. And now this is going to be a crucial next couple of rounds. You'd like to see Wardley, if you're Team Wardley, he needs to get back on his jab, double it up, and then bring that backhand in. He needs to set things up. Oh,
great right hand from Dubois there.
Right hand from Dubois.
But Fabio is really like one of those 80s and 90s heavyweights. They were so durable back then. He just looks like one of those at the moment.
Yeah. But Dubois is coming back into this.
He is. He is. Good work by... Oh, but both of them good work inside there. I still think the key for Daniel is that, see?
Oh, huge right hand
You see,
from Wardley. And Dubois goes down and Wardley stands over him.
It's the same
Dubois
issue.
is in trouble. Wardley stands over his man as if to mock him.
There's a long time to go in the round.
It was the same right hand, wasn't it, Zav? It was the same right hand that put him down.
It's because he's not stepping out.
Cuffed him on the back of the head, sort of like the side of the head.
He just needs to step away from that right hand, not try to duck under it.
And he's looked for it again.
See, Fabio needs to stay composed here.
Wow.
Fabio needs to stay composed here. He found that shot, and he can find it again. He just needs to stay composed.
It is round 3 now. Someone's asking who won round 3. It is round 3 now. But Dubois has been put down again with another savage right hand. So Dubois down twice in round 1 and 3, having won round 2 himself. Wardley has put down Dubois with the same shot both times. An arcing right hand with tracking on it.
Good jab from Daniel. He seemed to recovered again.
He has, hasn't he?
Oh, right hand.
He's caught Wardley with a big
Great
shot.
right hand by Daniel Dubois. But again, Fabio just seems to eat them up. He's a very durable fighter, Fabio Wardley. I think that's been the difference in the fight so far. It's how durable and how well Fabio takes a punch.
How he took that there, that would have wiped most people out.
Because every time he lands on Daniel, it has an effect. I mean, again, he's dropping that left hand or he's trying to dip under it. Just step out. Fascinating fight. We said there'd be multiple knockdowns in this fight.
I mean, I can't see this going to points. Can you?
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
I think we'll be going home a bit earlier than we. I don't think we'll be on a late shift because this is not going to be. These guys aren't looking for overtime. You know what I'm saying? They're not looking for overtime. Wow.
But this is what you want to see in a heavyweight fight.
Brother,
the excitement,
what a night of
knockdowns.
Boxing though. How many good fights have we watched tonight? Eh?
They've all been.
How many?
They've all been good.
Unbelievable. Listen, if you're Don Charles, what are you saying here?
I think what
he's saying now.
The first thing he just said just now is exactly what I would say. When he gets on that double jab, it's a bit hard as a counter for Fabio to land that right hand if he's doubling up his jab. But the first thing I would say is to stop overreaching with your jab, with one jab, and to stop trying to duck under that right hand. He's been caught with the same right hand behind the ear, and that's because he's too close. See, again, look, he's in line for it. He shouldn't be there, Daniel. With his amateur experience, he should be making Fabio reach for that right hand. He's not doing that. So that's why that's why he's been knocked down twice. But let's see if he makes an adjustment. Fascinating fight. Really good fight.
Wow.
Round 4.
Round 4, let's go.
And it looks like every time Fabio lands clean, Daniel is affected by it.
So Wardley's massively up on the points now. Massively up after first 3 rounds. He's got 2 knockdowns in 3 rounds. I think we gave Dubois the second round. Yeah, they've got it the same scorecard as us.
There it was there. You see, he just skipped out of range. That's what he's got to do more of.
Wow, this has been an explosive fight.
Daniel needs to get his left hand up.
Yeah.
Because what Fabio's doing...
Oh, huge right hand from Dubois. And, what a shot from Dubois. A massive right hand. How Wardley took that, I do not know. What a chin that guy has got on him.
He's
incredibly
stuff. Durable, Fabio
My
Wardley.
Lord. Spun his chin and Wardley just ate it.
I think he's just hurt Daniel again there with the right hand.
And Wardley's back on his toes. I mean, it's incredible, his fitness and his durability is incredible, isn't it, from Wardley? I mean, that shot there, 1 minute he looks like he's gone, and next minute he's back.
It's a throwback. Again, Daniel's pulling from that right hand. I mean, it's good defensive work from Fabio there, upper body movement. But Daniel needs to get back to that jab. But the key again for Fabio is to try and land the jab, then the right hand, instead of trying to swing the right hand from out of range.
Oh, big shot from Dubois again. Huge punches from Dubois. Oh, I don't know how Wardley's taking some of these punches. I just do not know. Oh, wow. Listen, Dubois' heart after he's been down twice.
Wow.
He's come back both times.
I've just noticed with Fabio, his left leg keeps locking. If you notice, he keeps locking his left leg.
I've noticed that, yeah.
It's not a good trait to have that.
Yeah, he almost drags the left
he
leg,
locks
doesn't
it,
he?
yeah.
His knee. Needs to be more fluent in his knee,
It can
doesn't
affect
he?
your balance, and that's why sometimes he's reaching with his right hand.
Yeah.
Because he's not stepping with his front foot because it's not bent.
Yeah, look.
See,
yeah,
it's still
yeah,
locked.
Yeah, it's locked, yeah. Almost bent. Yeah.
And you know what? A lot of fighters who don't have the amateur experience tend to have that trait, like locking their front leg.
But it's also a bit of a rhythm thing. Usually when you get guys that can't dance and can't, they tend to drag their front foot, don't they?
But it's funny, when he's on the front foot, he tends to bend his front leg, but when he's going back, he locks it as he steps.
Yeah, very good spot, Mr. Zav.
See, Daniel's trying to duck that right hand again. It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Wow. I mean, guys, this is an incredible round. This is a Dubois round who's come back after
It's
a
a
KO.
good fight. Good defense work from Fabio there.
Incredible stuff.
It's a good fight. Great fight. Great fight.
Well, let's go through the comments. The quitters in Dubois. Come on, Wardley. Kick his ass, Daniel. We've got mixed fans here. Some Wardley fans, some Dubois fans. Let's check out TikTok.
See, again, with this replay, Fabio kind of pulling away from the right and kind of riding it at the end, riding the end of it there, you see?
Oh.
That's because he's athletic, you see. Whereas when Daniel takes the right hand, it's bang on target. So again, look, he's kind of riding it. I mean, he's still taking... The majority of the power is there, but he is moving away from the right hand. Whereas with Daniel, he takes it stiff. That's the problem.
But also, it was getting on the top of the head.
Yeah. They've clearly worked on that. Clearly worked on that.
Wardley's
he's got up. He's quitting. He's got up twice from 2 heavy knockdowns, showing a lot of heart here, Daniel.
Yeah, and he's won the round straight after.
And he's come back exactly. That was close.
Right, let's go. We're into round 5. Wardley
Good jab by Daniel. Really good jab by Daniel Dubois there.
Yeah, brilliant.
I think Fabio he's used a lot of energy in the first few rounds. He needs to slow things down here. Use his jab. Yep, good. Use his feints. I think Daniel's got a much better jab than Fabio Wardley, and to me, Wardley is quicker with that right hand. So that's the keys to victory here, is Daniel getting that jab off and Fabio trying to punch over the jab of Daniel Dubois.
This is turning into a savage fight. I mean, it's only 5 rounds gone. Oh, sorry, we're into the 5th round now.
There's no jab from Wardley to set up the right hand. I would like to see him jab first. We can tell Fabio's a natural fighter, quite loose-limbed. And what he lacks in experience, he's got it in athleticism and power. They both threw the right hand at the same time there.
Oh,
incredible.
Both guys throwing bombs. This is a very even round at the moment. I think Wardley needs to kind of win a few rounds without the knockdowns, because at the moment, without the knockdowns, Dubois is having the better of this.
I think it's Daniel Dubois' jab against Fabio Wardley's right hand at this stage. I think whoever
Absolutely.
can...
Yeah, absolutely.
If Daniel can start bringing that jab into play a bit more, he'll have more success. And Fabio needs to pick the time when to throw that right hand. Sometimes Daniel's jab's a little bit... What a great right hand.
I'm surprised Wardley's not looking for that
He's incredibly durable, Wardley.
Yeah, incredibly. I'm surprised he's not looking for that same punch. That's not Dubois down twice now. I'm surprised he's not thrown that since. That sort of arcing shot around his jab. He hasn't thrown it since.
Really good jabs by Daniel Dubois here. And I think we're seeing the difference in experience with Daniel's jab being the more educated jab. Fabio's got a good quick jab, but it's not as educated as Daniel's.
Are both guys headhunting a bit too much? There's not much body shots going in?
100%. Good call.
Don't think I've even seen a body
no
shot.
body work.
Nothing.
Yeah, and we need to see more body work from both guys, especially Fabio. He's kind of letting the fight get away from him at the moment, which means he needs to do something a little bit different.
Both guys absolutely headhunting, and they're throwing bombs. Bombs to the head, not
Breathing
much
very
body.
heavily, Fabio here. It's round 5 of a classic, a modern day classic, really. And without history, we've had some great ones. Michael Morrell and Burt Cooper come to mind. great fight. Ray Mercer and Tim Witherspoon were great fights. Holyfield and Michael Dokes, great fight. So this is a great fight.
It's a great fight.
And this is technically a lot
Round
better than
5, guys.
Chisora and Wilder. This is technically a lot better.
Yeah,
there wasn't really much technique in that fight. It was
Younger
just
guys,
a street fight, but this is technically a lot better.
Anyway, Let's Go Wardley by Brad McDonald. Motorbikes and things. Come on, Fabio. Reading out some of his comments. Great show, guys. Thank you very much. That's from Mouton Duca Lot 6098. Great show, guys. So at least someone's enjoying us waffling on. Warder's got this. Nigel Cheng 3991. Come on, Daniel. You can come back. Awesome commentary, guys. Ray Chase 5543. Thank you, guys. Respect. Hopefully you're enjoying the watch along. What a fight. I'm telling you guys, it has been, honestly, Christmas has come in May. It's been
Going
good.
to round 6, and interestingly, Daniel Dubois has won 3 rounds. Fabio has won 2, but 2 of those rounds, Fabio's knocked him down. So the pattern is clear here. Fabio needs the knockout, I think, to win this fight. It's going to be difficult for him to win on points unless he can get another couple of knockdowns, because Daniel's got into a rhythm here with his jab.
Yeah, Wardley's marginally up, isn't he, because of the knockdowns?
It's not just by a point, I think, at this stage.
Because of the knockdowns.
Because of
But
knockdown,
actually, in terms of the boxing, because of the boxing, well, Dubois is winning the boxing exchanges at the moment. Zeno Stone Baked, let's go Zav.
Yes.
The Professor.
Kevin, yeah, good guy.
The Professor.
Always sponsors my boxers, always shows my gym love.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Big up Zeno Stone Baked. Okay, let's check out what's going on here. So the rounds are tight. The round 5 was tight. Round 6 has continued in the same vein. I would say that Dubois is just starting to win. You know, he's first. He's just first at the moment to everything.
With that jab, yeah. Good jab by Fabio there. That's what he needs to do more of.
Wardley's kind of just, you know, he's got 2 knockdowns in round 1 and round 3. But apart from that, I'd say that Dubois' jab is winning him the other rounds.
I saw Fabio make a good adjustment just now. What he tried to do, he tried to move to his right to make Daniel walk onto his right hand, but Daniel had the stiff jab and made him go back the other way. Yeah, the jab's the difference at the moment in this fight, definitely.
Yes, Dubois' jab is starting to saute his man. He's marinating at the moment in his middle rounds. He's marinating his meat, and he's looking to cook.
What a right hand.
Oh, some big 1-2s and right hand combinations from Dubois, and he's looking to start cooking Fabio Wardley through thoroughly to the bone. No red left on the bone, and at the moment Wardley is taking the heat. He's getting jabbed up. He's cut, he's bloodied, and Dubois is coming forward.
I thought Fabio was going to load up the right hand there, but it was Dubois. It's a great fight. Great heavyweight fight.
It's absolutely fantastic at the moment.
Good jab. Oh, good
Dubois.
right hand by Fabio, though.
Dubois unloading on Wardley. Wardley's starting to unravel.
He's crowded his own work.
Oh, wow.
He's crowded his own work, Daniel.
Wardley looks bust up.
Daniel had something, but he crowded his own work.
Wardley is bust up. Dubois just unloading. Both guys unloading.
Fabio might find...
it's turned into World War III.
Fabio might find something here.
Oh, wow. It is now just it's a pub brawl. Wardley looks bust up, nose bust, mouth bust.
What a round.
What a round. It was literally a shootout. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think that puts Dubois up at the moment, despite Wardley having 2 knockdowns. Let's go to the comments and see what you guys are thinking.
What a fight.
We've got Sam Lynch 8002. Great fight. Awesome commentary. We've got Mouton Duca. I'm subscribing to this channel. Eloquent, well-versed and unbiased commentary. Thank you, my man. We appreciate you. We got Nick Price. Wardley shocked everyone with his white-collar background, and to be fair to him, he's competing with the top heavyweights. Rob D'Angelo, this is turning into a classic. Where are these Dubois is going to quit guys now? Where are they?
To be honest, it's just a great fight, and the difference in the fight is the jab of Daniel Dubois. It's a round 1, 10-8, round 2, Dubois, round 3, 10-8, Fabio, and round 4 and 5, Daniel Dubois with that jab and that right hand.
Right, huge right hand again. This is round 7.
I think Fabio is genuinely hurt here. He needs to find something.
Round 7, Dubois
and he has got the power.
Yeah, I mean, Dubois hit him with everything. The whole kitchen sink, not just the kitchen sink, the dishwasher, the air
heart
fryer,
of Fabio,
everything.
The heart of Fabio, he's there.
Wardley's face completely bloodied. Dubois landing bombs at will now. I think Dubois is beginning to take over. Wardley needs to find something.
Again, no body work from either fighter, and that could change the whole trajectory of this fight.
Oh,
but they're both head hunting.
Oh, I don't think I've seen a body punch.
I haven't seen a good body shot.
I've not seen a jab to the body. I've not seen any body punching at all. Both guys head hunting, but they're throwing absolute bombs. Has Wardley been knocked down? Someone is asking.
He has not.
He hasn't.
He has not.
We've got Kai Waters. DAZN need to hire you guys. Thank you.
Good work from Daniel again. I think Fabio needs to get through this round. He needs to settle. He's kind of unraveling here.
Oh.
And again, he's launching that right hand from too far, not setting up with a jab.
Lord.
Daniel needs to get back on his jab here. Because I think he hurt Fabio, he's getting a little bit too aggressive here. He needs to get back on his jab and work his way in, because that's how he had success.
Someone was asking, is it true that Dubois got dropped? Yeah, Dubois has been dropped
twice.
In rounds 1 and round 3. He was dropped with the very first punch of the fight, but outside of those 2 rounds, 1 and 3 where he got dropped, he's dominated the rest of the fight. His jab has been laser-like. He's been finding a home like his right move. And his right hand is busting up Wardley. Wardley's face is bloodied.
Don't count Wardley out.
Dubois is marching him down. I mean, I don't even know how Wardley can breathe. His nose is gone. His face is swollen. And Dubois is just coming on. Credit to the chin of Wardley.
Wardley, yeah.
Unbelievable warrior.
What I'd like to see from Fabio is to try throwing a left hook instead of just loading up the right hand. And actually the same with Daniel. We know the right hand's there. Daniel's got a pretty good left hook as well. Oh, good right hand again. Oh, here comes Fabio. Here comes Fabio.
This is just an absolute shootout, guys.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, Fabio Wardley's going to town now.
Wow.
So's Dubois. Both guys
are Fabio.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Both guys swinging like they're Spider-Man.
Why is there a referee interrupting? I didn't hear the bell.
I heard the clacker.
I heard the clack here, but I didn't hear the bell. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I thought I heard the clacker. Oh, what a round that was. Honestly, both guys putting everything in there.
But who would you give that round to,
Absolute war. Absolute war. Oh, who am I giving it? Oh, why? Oh, don't do that to me, Zach.
The fight's been so good that we haven't even had a chance to even have a discussion.
I think rounds 1 and 3, I'm going Wardley.
I'm talking about this fight. This round.
I think that round. I think Wardley may be coming back into it.
I had Wardley.
Yeah,
because of his work towards the end of it, and he needed that. He hadn't won a round for a while.
Let's get the comments in, guys. Come on, if you're a fan, tell us how you're seeing this. If you're watching it, or tell us what you're thinking. We've got a guy here said, "Thank F for you guys. My fire stick froze." So thanks for you guys. This sounds like a war.
This
Thomas
is
Moffat.
a war. This
What's
is a great
the punch
fight.
stats, JB? We don't have the exact punch stats, but we do know there's been 2 knockdowns, which is the most important thing to Wardley, rounds 1 and 3. When the punch stats come up, I shall read them out to you.
Start of round 8. Good jab.
No body shots from Zone Stone Baked. Yep, we've been saying that.
I think that's the difference between boxing to heavyweights today and boxing in the 90s. Bowen, Holyfield and those kind of guys, the body work was a massive part of their game. No body work at all here, which is shocking.
Wardley, the crimson chin.
That jab again of Daniel Dubois, while Fabio was loading up the right hand. I think that's the right punch to throw. because Wardley's is kind of like an arcing shot, whereas Daniel will get there first with a straight jab. I thought Dubois got hurt just now for a second. He took that right hand really well. Oh, great right hand from Daniel Dubois.
Oh, some big shots going in from Dubois. So listen, the DAZN commentators have got Dubois 1 round up now, guys. That's Carl Frampton's card. Take it that as you will. I think it's pretty much level on my card. I think, because I've given one of the latter rounds to Wardley. I think the last round
was Wardley.
So I've got it bang on level. It's round 8. I think Dubois is winning this round so far in round 8. There's just bombs going off. There's very little body shots going on throughout the whole fight. Like, both guys headhunting, both guys looking for huge right hands. It really is a slugfest. It's turning into a really savage, brutal fight. Wardley's face looks an absolute mess.
Is Wardley going to do what Wardley does? He seems to always find a way. He is in trouble to me in this fight.
I think Daniel is finding
some momentum.
Yeah, finding momentum.
For some reason, Fabio always seems to find something, especially when he's in trouble. We've got 4 rounds to go. We've got 1 minute left in the 8th round. And Daniel's jab still is the difference in this fight. But Fabio is not far off the mark with that right hand. And I noticed in the last round, when he had a bit of success, he's starting to launch a right uppercut. And I think it slightly stunned Daniel. Then his right hand started to land. So again, being a little bit more creative with his attacks and not just relying on the one right hand would be beneficial for Fabio Wardley. And Daniel, just keep doing what you're doing. The jab's the key for you. And just not to get too close and walk onto the right hand of Fabio Wardley. So there again, you see Daniel, as Fabio went to throw the right hand, Daniel went straight down the pipe with the jab. And that's what's giving Wardley a lot of problems. Again, the jab. And I think that's what Daniel should be focused on, is that right hand, is just keep working on the jab. You don't need to keep taking yourself in danger.
Oh, Wardley's getting absolutely pieced up at the moment. Oh, wow.
And Daniel with that round. But
huge round for Dubois, that. And Wardley, he's not looking steady on his legs in a minute. His legs are looking like jelly, you know what I mean? He looks like it looks like it's closing time at the Weatherspoons. He looks like he's had one too many G&Ts. His legs are gone a little bit, Wardley. I think his legs aren't looking great. Let's get to some comments. Dubois might tire in the next couple of rounds. Nick Price, 7796.
Good call.
Rob D'Angelo, Fabio's got a granite chin.
He has.
Ian Williams, 8032. Great commentary, guys. I'm laying in bed here in Spain. Thank you. Bless up. Ray Chance, seconds out, next best thing to the next best. Seconds out is the next best thing. Keep it up. Go Triple D from Ray Chance. Thank you for all the lovely comments, guys. Appreciate you. Hopefully we can give you access to what's actually happening here. We are into round 9.
Round 9, they're walking Fabio to the corner. I don't know if it's to get checked or... Yeah, he's got quite a bad injury right. I'm going to make an assessment here.
The referee's checking Wardley here, guys.
I think that Daniel Dubois...
Look at this.
Should not try to outman Fabio because it's dangerous. I think he should stick to his boxing and stick to his jab. You're going to give Fabio an opportunity to land the shot that he's looking for if you get too close to Fabio Wardley. So I think Daniel Dubois should stick with that jab. He shouldn't try to outman Fabio Wardley because Fabio is dangerous. You see, that's a dangerous distance and range for Daniel to be at. Just stick on that jab and take half a step out because there you go. That's what you should be doing and making Fabio. And then
big
you
shot from Wardley.
You see, that's where you shouldn't be, Daniel, because you're going to give.
So
oh wow!
Let me just fill the viewers in what's happened.
What an exchange of right hands!
So let me just fill the viewers in what's happened is that the
great uppercut from Fabio Wardley, great uppercut, and you see this is where Daniel shouldn't be.
There's an
and he's got caught with another uppercut there. Good work from Fabio.
There's an absolute war going on, but they've checked Fabio Wardley's nose as the doctors.
Definitely broken.
He's got a split down the middle of his nose.
But it was moving. It's definitely broken.
His nose is really bloodied, and now Wardley's now fighting like this could get stopped by the medical teams. So he's now started just opening up, and now we're seeing an absolute war. It's round 9, and it is all-out war, like bombs being thrown.
I think Daniel's falling in with jab at the moment. He needs to jab at range because Fabio knows he's in trouble, and Fabio's trying to end this fight now. He's looking for something, Fabio, and he's going to find it if Daniel keeps walking forward onto the right hand. That's a good jab from Daniel.
Oh, Dubois'
good jab from
has been
Fabio.
on point,
good
hasn't
work.
it?
Good work from both fighters. This is a modern day classic heavyweight fight. I've just seen a left hook from Daniel Dubois. I haven't seen one the whole fight. Fabio looks tired. I think if Daniel could put his punches together, he can get Fabio in a lot of trouble here. But we've seen Fabio looking like this before, and he always seems to find something. He's trying to find something again. Great shot from Fabio Wardley.
Oh, massive.
Right on the chin of
Massive.
Daniel Dubois. And a
wow,
right hand
this is
from...
incredible stuff, guys. Incredible stuff.
Insane.
Wardley's turning away. Dubois
Insane.
loaded up on him. Dubois has got Wardley on the ropes, and he's loading up some absolute huge bombs, but Wardley is not going away. He's like a bad smell. He's not going away.
I'm not sure who landed the better right hand
Wardley
there.
just throwing everything.
What a right hand from
Wardley's
Daniel Dubois.
almost out.
He's crowding his own work.
Oh, wow. Wardley is almost out. Literally, the ropes were almost holding
There's
him up.
something so special about round 9 and round 10
This
in
is
heavyweight
incredible
boxing.
stuff, guys. Honestly, I don't know how Wardley's on his feet. He can hardly see. He can hardly breathe. And Dubois is just loading up some absolute bombs. Both guys emptying the tank. They are giving the fans every single penny's worth of value. It is the end of round 9. Let's check the comments. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. These two clowns commentating on DAZN haven't got a clue. They need to hire you two legends. That's from Grumpy Gaming. Charlie Meyer. I think Dubois has this, but Wardley is trying to stay up. Crystal Visions UK. Come on, Wardley.
What a beautiful right uppercut. I called this 2 rounds ago where Fabio was looking for this right uppercut. He just landed it again on Daniel. A great shot. But then Daniel came straight back with his own right hand. This fight's insane. Have to go with Dubois in that round. So on the scorecards to me now, Fabio might need a knockout to win this fight.
Yeah, I think he probably does. Let's just read a couple more comments. Fight of the year so far, I would say the Fiend of the year. JB, have you got any more
Round
punch
10.
stats? Yeah, they haven't shown any punch stats of yet, guys. We're just going off of DAZN's punch stats.
Fabio looks badly hurt. Fabio looks badly hurt. They should stop this fight.
I think the referee might stop this.
I think they should stop this fight. No, because Fabio stumbled as he came from the corner, and I don't like seeing that.
Yeah, Wardley stumbled out at the corner. He stumbled out, and now the medical team are checking him. I think they're going to stop this.
He's unsteady, and the last time
Wardley's
I saw a fight
unsteadying
to
his
walk out
legs
from the
here.
corner
Yeah.
was Michael Watson.
He stumbled out
against Eubank.
Yeah, they've let him continue.
Wow. Okay, they're going to let it go on. Well, Fabio's got to find something here.
Yeah, he is a champion.
And there it is. There you go. He's going to try and find it. He'll try and find it.
Wardley needs a knockout.
Daniel should just stick to his jab. You don't need to get involved. You're on the verge of victory. Just go back to that jab, Daniel. There you go. Go back to your jab, because Fabio's going to load it with that right hand and try and get out of jail here.
Wardley is absolutely shattered. Like, he is shattered. Like, he's ran out of gas. I need to call British Gas, because he's ran out of gas. He's absolutely on his last legs. Dubois stalking him, seeking and destroying. The medical team have looked at Wardley twice now.
That's the key for Daniel Dubois. Stick with that jab.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the punch stats. We've got power punches thrown. Dubois, 165. Wardley, 140. Punches landed, 78 to Dubois and 37 to Wardley. So there's your punch stats.
Howard Foster is watching Fabio Wardley very, very carefully. I think if he gets in trouble again,
Wardley's
I think he will stop
trouble.
this fight.
Yeah. Dubois winning. People asking who's winning. Dubois is up on this.
Fabio has got the power. He's always turned these sort of situations around. So that's what, see, again, good right. He's hurt Daniel again with that right hand. You see, he shouldn't be that close, Daniel.
Wardley is honestly showing heart of an absolute lion. He is bust up. He can barely see. He can barely breathe. His face is
still
bloodied. And he's still throwing bombs.
No body work from Daniel, which would be ideal at this stage because Fabio looks tired.
Yeah, right now would be the time. There's barely. I'd love to see the body punch stats in this fight.
I don't think this fight goes another round. I think we're looking at the last round here, regardless of how this goes. I think this is the last round of this fight. I think Fabio's either got to find something now or the corner.
His legs are back though, but you know, you'd say towards the end of like the last 2 rounds, he looked sheepish, but he's exhausted. Yeah. He is tired, there's Wardley.
Daniel he won't set up a left hook then a straight right hand. That will stand Fabio up.
Yeah.
Good jab. There's a left hook, you see?
Dubois is smelling blood now, though. He's just... it just seems to be the fitter man, and he's in this home straight now.
30 seconds to go.
Like, Dubois looks like the man who's got...
home run, right hand when Fabio's coming. Yeah, he's trying it. It's a little skip out of range. That's what Daniel needs to do. Use that amateur experience.
Some huge bombs going in from Wardley, but it's more hit and hope now.
There's the body shot.
There was the body shot.
There was the right hand to the body.
Oh, big right hand!
I've been calling it the whole fight. If Daniel goes to the body, it's a different fight.
Oh, wow. Oh, my.
That was the first time Daniel loaded up a body shot, and then he managed to land a clean headshot, and that was the difference.
Listen, it is not often the gunman is lost for words, but I don't know what to say about that round. I mean, like, it was just, there was so much going on. It was back, it was forth, it was exciting. Big shots going in from both men. Wardley needs a knockout now, guys. Let's read out some comments. Winnie, Blue, and me. Great work, guys. Thank you.
His eyes completely
Billy
closed.
Macy, yes, Zav.
Yes, Billy Macy. I love Billy. Billy, one of the best amateurs in the country.
Fury Boxing, come on, Wardley. Zach, who's up on points?
Definitely Daniel Dubois by a long way.
That'd be Dubois. I'd say that Wardley needs a knockout now. Kilo, lads, awesome commentary, guys. Thank you very much. Bless you.
Fabio needs a knockout. Fabio's eyes completely closed, and he needs to find something now because
what else have we got?
He's slipping away from him. Wow.
This is absolute madness, like a Thursday night sparring session at IQ.
Bang on, absolutely.
Okay, come on, into round 11. We've got Daniel Dubois versus Wardley. Dubois up on points.
Call this fight.
The referee stopped it.
Call this fight, yep.
The referee stopped it. A couple of
what
big
a performance
right hands from
Daniel
Triple D.
Dubois. What a performance.
Oh, wow.
What a performance.
Wow.
And honestly, one of the best heavyweight fights I've witnessed for years.
That was incredible.
One of the best.
Wow, from Dubois, what can I say?
I don't think anybody should have any questions about Daniel Dubois' heart.
Well, he's been down twice.
He's been down twice in that fight, and Fabio hurt him several times in that fight, and he kept coming back.
Really.
Don really has done wonders with this young man. His mentality is there.
Absolutely incredible.
And sometimes that's what it takes. You know, you just need to... A change of clientele can make all the difference sometimes with a boxer. He's got a belief. What a smart move to go back to Don Charles, because you had your best performances with Don. But I have to say, Fabio Wardley, an unbelievable fighter. Durable. He tried everything. You know, the left eye was completely closed. He never stopped trying to take Daniel out. And honestly, full credit to him. And both of them have produced a modern-day classic and one of the best UK heavyweight fights ever. It's hard to think of a better UK heavyweight fight than that. We've gone through the Lennox Lewis,
I mean,
Gary Mason.
I can't believe what I've just witnessed. It was incredible.
Bruno Lewis was a good fight, but this
Bruno
to me,
Lewis was fantastic.
I think this to me, this was as good as Derek Chisora and Dillian White's first fight, but this had the drama of the knockdowns and the stoppage. So this, I have to say, hand on heart now, this is the best UK heavyweight fight that I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was, I don't know, that's a big call, Sam. So for those watching in, because a few people are unsure, the fight has been stopped. It was round 11. Dubois was teeing off on Wardley like he was Tiger Woods. teeing off him in the corner. The referee jumped in. That was all she wrote. Thank you very much for all the love in the comments, by the way. Zab, some of the love in the comments have been brilliant.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Splinter249, perfect articulation of the match. A few people calling for a rematch. Well done, guys. You should both be on live TV.
That's the plan when I finish my coaching career. That's the plan. Outside of the knockdowns.
Glad to see Dubois win after all the stick he got after the Usyk fight and the week leading up to fight.
Yeah, interesting. Mathematically, I mean, outside of the knockdowns, Daniel really controlled the fight.
Yeah, 100%.
With his jab and, and find the home for that right hand. But Fabio made a great start. I actually thought it might go different. I thought it was Daniel early and then Fabio late, but
the right
you can't
hand
call it with
was
boxing.
finding a home.
But both their right hands were brilliant.
Like it was on right move. They were finding a home with it every single time. It was incredible. I mean,
all the fighters out there watching this fight changed when Daniel Dubois landed that right hand to the body. The round before this one.
Yeah, I know.
And that's when he landed that clean headshot, and that turned the fight completely around. You've got to go down to the body, especially when you hurt someone with headshots. But what a classic, an absolute classic.
Classic. I mean, that's a classic. Fight of the year, that's going to be up there, isn't it?
I mean, I don't want to see Dubois Usyk 3, I'll be honest with you. Just as a fan, I've seen it. But, Daniel can be involved in another great fight. I mean, there's Ajit Kabayel is out there. He's been waiting a long time. But there's so many good heavyweights at the moment. You can make so many good matches. And Fabio, obviously, come back.
If I'm not mistaken, Moses Atama's mandatory for this WBO
Well, I think
belt.
make that fight now.
So Moses and Dubois.
Yeah, I think make that fight now.
That's a fight, isn't it?
I do. I think make that fight now.
Let's campaign for that, shall we?
I mean, I don't. I mean,
I'll watch that all day.
I mean, for Daniel's fought a lot of good heavyweights. He's fought the who's, to be honest with you. But, again, Tyson Fury would be looking at this and thinking, I haven't fought Daniel Dubois. That's a good fight. He's got options. And honestly, congrats.
But that AJ and Fury fight signed, sealed and delivered, tell us.
But Daniel Dubois, honestly, and Don Charles, congratulations to them and Don's whole team.
Big up.
Tony Pill, Ian, one of my good friends. And as Ade, one of the greatest guys in boxing at the moment, Ade, doing great work with the DAZN, brilliant work. Interviewing Dynamite, Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, listen, that was an incredible fight. We're just watching the post-fight interviews now, guys.
With Ade.
But basically, a lot of the talk is how can you question his heart, Dubois' heart? I mean, wow, he's up off the canvas twice, 2 heavy knockdowns as well, and he's up off the canvas and he's back up and he's fighting and he fights his way to victory.
So Daniel Dubois is a 2-time heavyweight champion.
Yeah, 2-time heavyweight
good,
champion.
Sounds good.
Good stuff. What a fight, guys. Thank you, everyone, tuning in. That was absolutely brilliant. What a night of boxing that has been. Honestly.
It was, honestly.
Fight after fight of quality.
I'm actually sitting here thinking I can't honestly think of a better UK heavyweight fight in history than this.
And the
I can't think of one.
And the card.
And I can go back a long, long way, but I'm talking from start to finish. The action was just consistent. Both guys showed a lot of heart, a lot of character. Yeah. The fight was swinging at some points. I mean, Fabio lost about 3 rounds, then came back, landed an uppercut and kind of changed things around, got back into it. Daniel took control again. And Daniel does what Daniel done. I mean, he's done this to Hrgovic and to Baby Miller. This is what he does. He's got, and we were talking earlier, and I said to you, there's different kinds of power. Daniel has heavy hands, thudding power. So over a long period, he will grind and weigh you down. Whereas Fabio's got that snappy power, and you're wondering why you're on the floor. You see, there's different kinds of power.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can see that Dubois is heavy-handed, but I mean, the way he fought his way back into contention there, because he looked, after the first knockdown, he looked out. The second knockdown, he actually took a couple of steps back, then took a knee. But yeah, it's good to see that the people that said that he's a quitter and stuff, I mean, he showed all his heart there. Frank Warren's just in the ring now, doing a post-fight interview. Thanks a lot for everyone tuning in. Some lovely comments coming in. We really appreciate your kind words on the show tonight.
You hit that? That's Frank Warren just said it's the best heavyweight fight that he's ever put on, and Frank's been involved in countless heavyweight title fights. It was that good. You know, I'm definitely going to watch it again tomorrow, and it will be running in the gym all week because it was that good.
Yeah, it was good.
You know,
yeah.
as you walk in reception at my gym, you know, this fight will be on replay for the week because it was just, this is what you want from a heavyweight fight.
But like you know, we said sort of off camera, you know, some people haven't seen this as a big fight, but like it's been one of the biggest fights in terms of the quality, in terms of the action. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Yes, it has.
You know, in terms of what it grosses revenue wise, or even in terms of pay-per-view numbers, it won't touch an AJ or AJ Fury or even an AJ Jake Paul or any of those sort of fights. It won't touch those numbers. But in terms of what we've just witnessed today,
it's
been absolutely phenomenal.
I was humbled watching those two go at each other like that for 11 rounds.
Oh, it's incredible. Barely a quiet round. Do you know what I mean? There was barely a quiet
Daniel
round.
Dubois now, if we think about, it was like that. It was like a movie.
Yeah,
but Daniel Dubois has now got one of the best resumes in heavyweight boxing right now, because he's got the Joshua win. He's just beat Fabio.
Yeah.
He's got the Hrgovic win.
He's fought quality.
He's got the Baby Miller win.
Absolute quality.
Yeah, and he's been in with Usyk twice.
Yeah.
And the controversial first Usyk
twice,
fight.
yeah.
And the Joshua win. So really has got one of the best resumes at the moment.
Yeah, really has.
I think Fabio, I would say, going and watching this, if he goes back and watches this fight, I think what they should do with him, the first thing, is work on that front leg. Because he constantly straightens up his front leg.
Knee, yeah.
It restricts your movement.
Yeah,
and what it does, and when you go to throw your right hand, because your front leg is locked, you end up punching over your front foot. There's a lot of fighters that have done that with limited amateur experience. And that's fundamentally one of the first things you should go back and go and work on before taking
it's
another
funny
fight.
You notice that. I noticed that as well. That his front leg, he drags it.
He locks it all the
his
time.
Front leg, yeah. Let me answer a couple of fan questions because loads are coming in before we wrap up. So I'll ask, and you can answer them, Zav. I'll read a few of them out. Do you think based on that, Daniel can win another belt on top of one of the belts that he's won?
I think he's got the punching power and the determination to give anybody a run for their money. Definitely. I think the southpaw stance of Usyk is a bit of an issue. It's not easy. To be honest, we haven't had that many southpaw heavyweights in history. I think the first unified one was Michael Morrell, and then Corey Sanders beat Klitschko.
Corey Sanders.
Yeah, he beat Klitschko. We haven't had that many.
Good memory.
They cause a lot of problems. The punches are coming from a different angle, but the good thing for Daniel is that obviously he's had those Usyk fights, and obviously you're going to need the right kind of sparring to prepare for someone like a Moses, whose fast twitch muscles are insane right now. They're not going to be any quicker than they are right now because they're young heavyweight. But Daniel, if he lands that right hand down the pipe against a southpaw, it will be a problem.
Can he win more? Can he win more belts? I mean, for him to win more
I think
belts, he's got to beat Usyk, right?
You know, we said early on that Daniel is very young.
28.
He's one of the youngest heavyweights around at the moment, and he's an accomplished heavyweight. And if he was already a confident heavyweight anyway, but now his confidence is going to be through the roof. He's a two-time heavyweight champion. So yeah, you'd give him a good. You'd favour him to give anybody a good run for their money.
39, he's going to go away. So
and Fabio again, you know, he just needs to go back and work on the fundamentals. I mean, a lot of these guys who don't have the amateur experience, you get it fighting good guys. So he would have gained a lot of experience fighting the likes of Fraser Clark. Fighting a Daniel Dubois. So obviously he's going to be very,
Parker,
he's going to be so depressed, obviously losing his world title this way because he didn't get a chance to actually win the belt in the ring. You know, this was his moment. But you know, take that experience away and go and work on your fundamentals. You know, like I said, about the footwork is key, especially when you're fighting a Daniel Dubois who has had amateur experience and can skip out of range quite easily. You know, you just need to go and work on a few things, and he'll be right back in the mix as well. You know, he's proven to be incredibly durable. I believe how durable he was throughout this fight.
Mate,
Most people, Daniel, crack on the if he cracks them on the chin, they normally go over. Fabio's on his feet.
Like with a baseball bat, and he was still standing. We've got Farm Racks. He's saying it's ridiculous. This fight should have been stopped 3 rounds earlier. Do you agree?
No, I don't. I was concerned. I was concerned the round before when Fabio walked out and he didn't look steady. I think it would have been a fair call for the referee to call it then, especially when he walked him to the corner, because he wasn't. He was unsteady legs. So yes, but not 3 rounds before. No, because Fabio picked up a round just before that. So I think it was stopped at the right time, but I wouldn't have minded seeing it stopped the round before because of the way Fabio walked out from the corner. And I was concerned because of what happened with the Michael Watson fight and Eubank, because he was almost pushed out of the corner in the last round with in that fight. And then we had the tragedy. We don't need that in boxing.
I know.
So when you see those signs, the blinking,
I wanted to see more.
The blinking we saw earlier with Echo, these are the things that concern me with these sort of fights. You don't want to see our sport go down that road. So when a fighter does walk out from the corner and he's on unsteady legs, you have to be concerned. You know, you take the fighter to the corner.
Then
I think a thorough full check he was needed when he stumbled like that, or you just wave it off. So yeah, I think whoever asked that question, it's a very sensible question because Fabio did look unsteady.
Mate, he looked like he drank a bottle of Hennessy. You know what I mean? He looked like it was a tree in the Caribbean, like.
It's just, and you see again,
Caribbean storm.
Again,
his legs was gone.
Again, it's the.
But I wanted to see it go on.
Yeah, because it's such a great fight. But it's the accumulation of punishment. This is where we worry about our sport. So the referees have got a really hard job. If you pull it too early, then you're the worst referee in the world. You pull it too late, and then someone can end up knocked off.
Then people lose. Get a bit.
Easy to criticise. Very hard job to do.
Splinter 249. Your thoughts on how Dubois and Itama would go? Personally, for me, I'm going Itama. What do you think?
Genuine 50-50 fight. People have to be realistic. We're getting very, very excited about Moses, and we should. I mean, he's getting rid of guys very, very early, and he's getting rid of durable guys, but he hasn't fought anywhere near the caliber that Daniel Dubois has. Dubois is proven. We're going to see if Moses is going to get there. So I'd have to say it's a 50-50 fight, but I would slightly favour Daniel just because he's been through so much, and he's a 2-time world champion. So I'd slightly favour him, but Moses looks like he could be the next guy to take over for quite a few years. So yeah, it's a hard call.
That's a hard call. That's a fight I want to see, and I think he's mandatory. We've got Wardley is not human. Tim Lee. We've got Charlie Cook off to bed now. Great stream tonight, guys. Very knowledgeable and great commentators. We've got Wardley by KO. Come on, Brendan, Timo, and then we have questions. Let me just quickly check TikTok, and then we will wrap it up if there's no other questions coming in. What an incredible fight, Big Chelli. I like Dubois, Salim. But yeah, that's it. Thank you very much, guys, for tuning in, and thank you very much for all the interaction. Really nice comments on the stream. Loads of good questions. And what a night of entertainment. Would you like to wrap it up, Zab? What was your thoughts on the main event?
Yeah, it's just this seems to happen over and over again in boxing. It's amazing how well a fighter can take the same punches, after the 4th or 5th round. Yeah. I mean, Fabio was still landing clean right hands on Daniel. Yeah. But he was able to absorb them. Fighters are very vulnerable early in fights. That's why most of the time you'll get like a Crawford or a Canelo that start very safety first. They don't take gambles early. They don't get hit with big shots early until they feel their way into the fight, get their range, get their distance, and then they'll start getting to work. You can see in this fight, Daniel took a couple of gambles a little bit too early, was a little bit loose defensively, and he paid the cost for it. But just like in the other fights he's had, he seems to be able to absorb punishment better as he warms into the fight.
Yeah. It's almost. Is that a warm up thing? Is he perhaps cold when he's getting in the ring?
I think.
Or is that just concentration? Even?
I think his approach to the first and second round of fights needs to be a little bit tighter. I mean, I was always taught, when I was coming up, my coach always said to me, it's best not to take any shots big early in a fight because your body, you haven't got used to the power yet. Sometimes you can get accustomed and get used to taking big shots. Your body gets used to it. But a lot of guys get knocked out early because fighters are vulnerable early because it's called getting caught cold. And that's what's happened to Daniel.
But Dubois went straight for the shootout tonight as well, in fairness. Both guys went straight for the shootout. I mean, there was no jab.
And again,
there was no breaking down to the body.
I expect that from Fabio, but you see with Daniel, because of his experience, again, control the range a little bit better early on in fights so you don't get clipped early. But yeah, he'll learn from it. And to be honest, he just seems to be getting better and better. I mean, Don has done an amazing job. And sometimes a boxer and a coach just fit. And this works. And just because you lose a fight, it doesn't mean you get rid of your coach. You've got to look in the mirror and say, listen, what did I do wrong or what I can do different? It's always easy to say, right, I didn't win, so I'm going to go and change my coaches. Or I'm going to go and change this, change that.
Big up
Nine
to
times
John
out of
Charles,
10,
man.
yeah,
Big
100%.
up to Don Charles, though, man, because we could hear the instructions in the corner as well. And after, I think it was about the fourth round, I believe it was.
Get back on that double jab.
Get back on the double jab was the instruction. And that's exactly what he needed to do. And that jab was long and it was rangy and it was accurate. Wasn't it? And it was just like perfect instructions.
I think that was the key. For me, and the key in the whole fight was Daniel's jab. Whether it's the single jab or the double jab, it helped set up his right hand. And when Daniel did throw his right hand, he was blinding Fabio sometimes with a short left hook to set up the right hand. It's what I would have liked to see Fabio do at times. He was launching single right hands instead of setting up his right hand. And that's because he might have got right hand happy because he's dropped Daniel twice. But yeah, honestly, an amazing fight.
Amazing fight. Thank you very much for everyone tuning in. As I said, thanks a lot for your really nice comments and also for your knowledgeable questions. It's been an absolute pleasure working with you, Zav.
Yes, sir.
Absolute banger that
I'll
was.
see you again soon.
You owe me £1. And what I will say is that just make sure you tune into the next watch along. Seconds out, the baddest watch alongs in the fight game. Make sure you tune in. It's going to be big fights coming up this year, and it's a great time to be a boxing fan. Thank you very much again. We out.